Hello everyone, and welcome back to another day on flying. And I'm so sorry that I'm 47 minutes behind schedule. I'm so sorry. I just woke up like half an hour ago, or 40 minutes ago, a little bit less than 40 minutes ago. So again, I'm really sorry. Um, so I did decide that we were just going to do it nevertheless because in the real world, if you remember overset, I imagine if he's quick, it might not be it might be even faster than actually calling up a standby crew member to come. So yeah, they're going to be running about half an hour behind schedule today. And again, I'm really sorry. It is quite embarrassing as well. So yeah, again, I'm just really sorry for it. Um, so yeah, like I said, we'll still go through it with just quite a huge delay. Um, But yeah, should we probably just go straight to the briefing then? Of course, first introduce the members of ATC's videos and shout out to you, as always, thank for the support. Thomas Simulations, hello, welcome opening well. Shall we just go straight to the briefing? Right. So, wait, we need to be really quick on this one. So today on the 30th of May 2025, flying to sectors Oslo Napoli, or Oslo Naples. Departing at 500, so it should be departing in like 10 minutes. Flight time 2 hours 50. Landing at 8:15. 3537. Fuel minimum 10.5. Um, Rome Fiumicino as our alternate. Nothing on the mail. 155 passengers. Take weight about 67.3. Minimum max share value 5. Weather-wise, just look at, yeah, it's not really the best, and also it's going to be raining. It's going to be raining and gusting throughout the day. In Naples is looking quite good, and maybe some gusts, etc. It is good. Well, as our departure alternate, because the weather is so bad, and also we might need a departure alternate. It's looking good up there. Nothing outstanding there at least. Maybe some showers of rain, but that's fine. And our destination ultimate Fiumicino is also looking very good today. Again, just a quick brief overview. Again, apologies, but we need to be a bit quick as well. So it looks like we do have a VOR out of service, obstacle light, aerodrome beacon unserviceable, a new obstacle erected, all stop bars unserviceable. Oh, that's not good. Aircraft IQ code Echo, no monitoring of culvert, limited for landing. Uh, okay, that's adjustments on the brightness scale. Furnace, we have danger area, Machino. New obstacle, new obstacle, aircraft, aerodrome, congestion of birds. Yes. Then for the significant. This is valid 60 3rd of May 2025 between 145 and Washington. We do have a little bit of moderate turbulence between flight of 400 and 180 over Oslo. And a little bit of icing as well, I imagine. Yeah, between 24 and below flight of 100. No, that's the other one. Yeah, we don't have that one there. Jetstream for flight of 33. So it might be a bit turbulent on departure at least. Yeah, it should be looking good for the arrival. I'm expecting a bit of tailwind as well, so crosswind and then tailwind. Yes, and then for the fuel, I think we'll just go with flight plan fuel. The weather looks at least good in Naples. So we will go with, that is going to be 10.5. I'll return with a bike at 9:15, landing 12:30, flight at 3 hours 15. 32, 34, 35, 34. Optimum flight level. 11.8. Stockholm, Arlanda. And almost full aircraft. Takeoff weight 71.2, so we're going to be quite heavy. Maximum travel is 7 Starbucks, so might experience some turbulence over Denmark and Sweden. Weather for Arlanda is also looking good. That's good. Again, the null times are U, 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 U. Right. Nothing in Oslo for Stockholm. Uh, no, no. Yes, 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 yes. I missed there, but yeah. And I think that have all of these taxes have a relation to this. And then the significant. This is valid. 6 UTC still. Same weather. So still turbulent over Oslo. And I'm expecting more headwind than on the way back. So yeah, that should be it. Are there any questions? Hopefully not. No, briefing is complete. Hello, welcome. Good morning, hope you're doing well. Okay, so we are actually supposed to board in 5 minutes. We won't really make that. At least our aircraft is standing here ready. So we do have another one that's flying down to Naples today as well. So we have changed our call sign because of that. Of course, that needs to happen on top of this as well. Yeah. Again, if you have any questions, please ask. I may have been a bit too quick with this briefing, but there's the yeah. He's going to be pushing. We'll be pushing about half an hour later. What's this? Oh, that's a pushback tug. Ah, it's the flag on the pushback tug that's going through the jet bridge. Nice. Yes, you know, the weather is not really looking good in Oslo today, but that's fine. Yes, and then we can. Here we go. Here is our flight deck. I haven't set it up like I normally do. Again, I didn't have time for it. And I also started setting up. Actually set it up, but well, we was at the wrong aircraft. We were at the aircraft we used yesterday. So yeah. Yes. Should we then power up the aircraft? It's quite annoying. Yeah, we'll try to be as quick as possible, but we'll still be like half an hour delayed. So yeah. Here we go, on with you. And you should be on, and you as well. Yes, then we can do the overheat. Yes, well, oil is looking good, hydraulics looking good. I forgot the cargo fire. Yes. Yep, that's all looking good there. I will quickly do the cargo fire. Good. Oh, if you want GSX and request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft
I agree
until
with
the
you a
fuel
lot.
truck
I
arrives
agree.
and ask to do it.
Yeah, of course we will try to not use cat there.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Right.
Hi
Just
Captain,
a-
microphone check please.
Read it on the clear.
OK Captain. Radio check is complete. VLL contact you when we are ready torstai start loading.
Roger. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. All stations were about to start boarding.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and boarding requested.
Yes. So we are in this 26K RX update. Operation program is status. We're currently standing in Oslo. GPS left. Gardermoen, Naples. We are not Fox Mike and Fox November because of this other guy. That was like the best thing on top. But we had that as well. Disregard, Nordic, Fox November. Reporting one on the left, Vippa on Charlie. The Vippa will fly direct to Susi.
Passengers boarding starting.
Susi direct to Gitter. Direct to M-box. Direct to Cuba. Direct to Evuli. Erika. Erika var Charlie runway 06. LS Julie 06. Erika var Charlie. Här var jag.
Welcome on board.
Här var jag Oleva. Cosmex 9 final reserves 2.9 reducing at 3.5. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. 3.5, it's going to be
This way.
317.46. Average ISA +1 minus
This
50.
way. Welcome on board. Hello. Hello.
10.20.
Hello. Welcome on board. Welcome on board. Hello.
Good, be fine.
May I see your boarding pass? Hello.
F300 liter.
May I see your boarding
Yeah,
pass?
that's pretty much all for that. We're reporting 190 correction left, 190.
This way. This way. Welcome on board. This way.
If du har short field på oss, okay.
Hello. May I see your boarding pass?
So we have short field, 26K.
This way. Welcome on board. This way. May I see your boarding pass?
The thing about it, we're behind schedule while we're using custom dates. We can try to use 60s. Try to catch up. But that's looking good there.
Hello.
Come on, citizens.
Hello. May I see your boarding pass?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile-enheter nå skal settes i flymodus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avgifte.
Welcome on board.
Takk.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, we should be able to depart the F30. That shouldn't be a problem.
Hello. Hello. May I see your boarding pass?
Why don't the other wings with the that busy? Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Thank you. Just give us the load sheet and also receive that.
No problem.
Wins. So this is this. What? Where you got the wins from? I can't even find it in my flight plan anywhere. What? Yeah, it doesn't really. We should be fine after this. I try to request it again. Refueling is complete, so we requested 10.5 tons. We have 10.5 tons in the tanks. Wonderful. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. I can turn on the seatbelts. Okay, are we ready to do the departure briefing? Okay. So we will start off with the emergency briefing. So, below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority V1 will stop for a fire warning, engine failure, predicting windshield warning, or airplane enable safe to fly. If I will stop or stop my controls, I will cross the receivers, disengage the throttle, apply max manual braking, or verify operation of the RT auto brakes. Manual speed brake handle, apply maximum reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. Once, if you got stop, however, verify first lever closed, auto throttle disengage, and max braking applied. Not all speed brakes up, speed brakes up, verify reverses, and call the reverse status. I call 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, and advise ATC of the region. Once we come to complete stop, I will slow down the reverse to slow the speed brake, and we will identify the problem, and I will call out for any necessary memory items that need to be accomplished. I'll assist you in identifying the problem, and I will accomplish the memory items from your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, on PA, cabin crew remain serious, the situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA, cabin crew stations, if we then decide to evacuate the aircraft, I will load the flaps 40, we'll go to the back of the QRH and read for the evacuation checklist. Happy? We will say so. So below 400 feet, there is not going to be any actions except for cancel warnings, areas in the given a positive rate. At 400 feet, with the verified select, we're going to be climbing just straight out 25 miles and hold up to 5,000 feet. The battery also is not really the best. We can take a decision there if we will return to Gardermoen. We do have a departure alternate today, and that is going to be Trondheim-Værnes. So we will return to Værnes if that is needed. Other than that, if we will be returning to Oslo, all the runways should be available. Wind conditions, we should be able to use all of the runways. The runway might be a bit slippery than usual because it is raining at the moment, so a little bit downgrade the braking action on the runway. But except for that, nothing really else to say. It is mainly that it is not really the best weather. Yeah, are there any questions then for the emergency briefing? Probably not, then then we can go over to the route check.
Roll Torstein cockpit.
So we have departing on the VIP on Charlie, Vippa, direct to SOC, direct to Gitter, and then direct to M-Box, direct to Kuman, direct to Evuli, direct to Erika, and then the Erika on Charlie in for Naples. Ground distance is 1245, 1237. That is exactly on the limit, so that is good. And this is landing fuel 3.9. In the flight plan it says 3.2. Good. And then we can go over to the facts. So for the taxi, this is our airport charts, 10-9, effective 20th March 25. Airport at stand 73, we could expect a straight push, left turn onto Romeo, and then left on, right on Romeo, right on Papa, left on Sierra, and we will use, we'll do a calculation of Bravo 8 today. I don't think we're going to be able to use Bravo 7 because we are quite heavy. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, or any no times for Gardermoen today. We might be a bit careful on taxi though because of the poor visibility. Except for that runway condition, we need to double check, but that should be 555 good. It might have changed. And the weather as well, not really the best, as you have probably seen. It's raining and so on, but it shouldn't really be affecting us too much on our departure nevertheless. I said Vippa 1 Charlie, chart 10-3 kilo, effective 20 for March 25. So we're departing on the remaining to Gulf Mike 604, maximum to 30, then to 602, and then to Kubib, Vippa. MSI 3009, maximum to 50, below flight of 100. Initial 7000, using NADP2, so that means 15 feet AGL, because that's speed increment, bug up to 220, retractor flaps scheduled, and also passing 3700 feet of QNH, captain speed and continue accelerating the aircraft. Threats wise today, again, we don't really have the best visibility, so that's going to be more of a threat on if we need to return back for a technical issue. Or an engine failure perhaps. So that's going to be more on the threat side is if we do have an sort of an emergency. But other than that, we should all be good. So are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is... Go ahead.
Hi Hi Captain, just a quick update torsdag let you know that we've started loading. I'll send the final load set up once we're ready.
Roger.
Ground torsdag copy.
Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load set up torsdag you now. I'll contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should hopefully be ready for push in about less than between 5 and 10 minutes. Just to hold us the cabin is secure.
No problem.
Thank you. Okay, P4 checklist to the line. Pizza covers removed. Oxygen test 1%. Now transfer and display switches. No auto window heat on. Destination mode selector. Auto flight instruments. We are tracking to 82 QNH 172. Reading 685. 690. Yeah, that's plus 5 on the standby. Park brake set. Enter start levers to cut off. And taxi takeoff briefing is completed. P4 checklist to the line is. Okay, flight time to. Hopefully we might be able to catch up quite a bit. Flight time is going to be 2 hours and 50 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Napoli. Flytid til Napoli i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 2 timer og 50 minutter. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi for øyeblikket 20 minutter bak skjema. Vi beklager så meget for denne forsinkelsen, og vi håper vi skal få tatt igjen så mye som mulig gjennom flyvningen til Napoli. Så ja, vi får håpeligvis dytte ut gaten om rundt ca. 5-10 minutter. Så hvis dere kan være snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, også for å se egen sikkerhet og andres bord, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på det veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen om å få strakser. Taksturen vår til rullebanen i dag, den forventer vi ikke alt for langt før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår er altså ganske så grei. Vi kommer egentlig bare til å ta rett sørover ned mot Napoli. Vi forventer en marsjrute på rundt 35 000 fot, så litt klatrer opp til 37 000 fot litt senere enn flyvningen, som får brent litt drivstoff og fly har blitt lettere. Vi forventer også litt turbulens under avgang, men utenom det, resten av flyvningen skal være ganske så fin. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sånn til fly kommer bort med ufødte turbulens. Å være i Napoli for øyeblikket ser ganske bra ut, med bare litt vind fra nord. Det er 18 grader, så det skal være fint og skyfritt. Ellers siden jeg slapp av, så var det veldig fornøyd tur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I am the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Naples. Flight on to Naples today is expected to approximately 2 hours and 50 minutes. And we are a bit behind schedule at the moment, about 20 minutes, as you probably have noticed. And we do apologize for this delay. We are hoping to push back in about 5 to 10 minutes, so we hope to be able to catch up as well much of that delay as possible during the flight to Naples. But if you may please sit down, take the seatbelts, and for your own safety and also aboard, we do recommend you pay special attention to this safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. When it comes to our taxi today, we don't really anticipate that to take long before we're ready for departure. Our departure routing is all looking quite nice. We're departing actually just straight southbound towards Naples. We're expecting to be cruising on approximately 35,000 feet, and after burn some fuel and becoming flight, we expect to be climbing up to 37,000 feet. And we may expect a bit of turbulence on departure. Except for that, good flight conditions are expected for the rest of the flight. But as always, we do recommend that seatbelts on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Naples at the moment looking quite nice as well, with just some light winds from the north, 18 degrees centigrade, and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Okay, so then we will quickly go ahead and check here. 57.2, 57.2. Check weight, 67.3, 67.8. And souls on board 155 plus 6 crew, that's 161. And we can exit. And then we will finish up the performance. Zero on the left, correction 1 on the left, Bravo 8, That's definitely a wet runway. Yeah, we got to double check the runway condition. I don't think it is going to be anything less than 5. Yeah, report 555 good. Winds. 220. No, 1604. 1604. Temperature 9. QNH is 1001. Flaps for departure 5. And the temperature is 9 degrees, so we use engine anti-ice for departure. 67.8 tons. And it's going to be 18.9. Yeah, that's going to be D rate 2, assume 34, D rate 2, assume 34, 90.4, 89.6. The reason why is because we have the air parts off, that's why we have this difference. Flaps 5, trim 6.5, could be 35, 42, 46, 35, 42, 47. Okay, pre-flight checklist, below the line, fuel, we have 10,500 kilograms aboard, 6 buttons on, passive sunset, auto brake, RTO, CDP cars, updated takeoff speeds, V1 135, VR 142, B2 147, MSP 147, 193, 7,007, pre-flight checklist. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the ground power and the air conditioning?
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Okay, we are ready for push. We are 26 minutes behind.
Yes.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. Ja, vi hade gearpit-avsnitt, at least.
Just a heads up, your beacon light ES not active. Ground tow ES connecting.
Okay. Oh, I forgot Oslo Norwegian. No.
Tow ES attached, steering pin ES inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Roger, we cover ready. Before start checklist, flight to door is closed lock, doors windows. thrust locked and collision light on, transponder outed off, rudder in trim free, and 0 before start check is complete. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 6 Fox November, correct, yeah, 6 Fox November, push start out of stad 73 Gardermoen. Okay, copy Grover, cleared push, brake set. Park brakes is released.
OK, Captain. We're clear of the stand and you're free torstai start Engines.
Thank you, we'll start 2 and 1 in sequence. Hold on, we're starting up. Yeah, so we pushed 28 minutes wide. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Firing up number 2. Park brake set. Starting cut out. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1. Start to get out. Copy ground, we are too good and start to seek a disconnect. Do we actually need the low lights? We can have it on.
OK, Captain. Looks like a good start up on all engines and though ES disconnected. No self-hail ES freezer your good torstai go. VLL get all service disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead and VLL see you next time.
Thank for that, pins straight ahead, have a good day, see you next time, bye. There we go, we got the gear pin. Flaps 5, flight control check. For taxi. Generators on, ProBeat on, anti-ice on, aircon press, packs auto, isolate valve auto, and the start switches continuous. Recall checked and the start levers are then, flight controls are checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 planned, 5 green, and APU off before taxi complete. Northern traffic, Nordic 6, Fox November, taxiing via Rome Papa Sierra to Hollywood Point, Bravo 81 and left guard 1. Okay, left clear, right clear. Brakes released. Yeah, a little bit more trust is accessible at least. Yes, all is good. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you. We'll just give you the call straight away.
No problem.
Thank you. Left clear, right is clear. Okay, before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 plat, 5 green, stabilizer trim 6.5 units, cabin call given. Before takeoff checklist complete. Left is clear. Okay, we can go weather on my side and terrain on your. There we go. Okay, then are we ready for departure? Left clear, right clear. From what we can see, approach path looks quite clear as well. Yeah, at least on the radar there is no approaching aircraft close to us. Right clear. Cardinal traffic, Nordic 6 Fox November, leading up departing, 1 on the left via Bravo 8, guard 1. Again, left clear. Right clear. Okay, are we ready? Ready. Good. Take off. Stabilized. Setting thrust. Take off reset. Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up. Speed increment to 20. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. One day. And cancel speed. Continue climbing up to flight level 35. Refacet set. Standard, standard. Auto takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, not at not to standard. Set cross checked. We are passing 5,500 feet. Now, press by the 0 after takeoff checklist complete. And delete the dealer climb. And we can select the VIPA for execute. Delete engine outside as well. passing flight 100. Okay, so we're landing now 25 and... Oh, okay, we're actually just landing 10 minutes behind schedule, that's not too bad. Like it departed 38 minutes behind schedule and we're saving up like at least 18 minutes en route. That's good, we might even be able to save a bit more, so that is nice. Yeah, we're able to climb all the way up to 3.7 now actually already. We have 16, that'd be good. Okay, so yeah, sorry that I have not catch up with anything, apologies. At least Norwegian Aviation, hello, good morning. Robin, hello, good morning, opening well. Aviation Europe, hello, welcome, opening well. Captain Oscar, hello, welcome, opening well. Nice, got the guard bond in 4 hours, nice. I actually don't know, that was something new that we saw yesterday. It is some sort of an experience leaderboard-ish thing. So, yeah, we can probably read a little bit more up on that. Skyrift, hello, welcome, good morning, opening well. I mean, the rotation was the earliest, but there is no like rule that you need to rotate like 2 seconds after the VR or the rotate call nevertheless, so they still within like VR is when you are actually allowed to rotate, so it doesn't really matter how low after you actually rotate the aircraft, as long as you don't fly past the runway, out of the runway. But yeah, it wasn't the earliest, I can agree on that. They were quite heavy as well. Yeah, it is alright, or almost alright. I managed to oversleep, unfortunately. So I woke up like 10 minutes after we were supposed to start. Yeah, and I was not happy, I can say that. So I'm quite disappointed by myself actually, because I did wake up to the alarm, I turned it off, but then I fell asleep right afterwards. Like, it was insane. So I managed to be on here like 30 minutes after I woke up. So yeah, that's why we are half an hour behind schedule. It's because of that. So I'm not really happy about it. Let's say that. Now we can turn off the seatbelts as well. So it's quite annoying, it is. And embarrassing as well, that's the worst thing. So I can't really do much with that now, that's the thing. But chose to just do it anyways, because like in real life it could be like a traffic jam, for example, and I imagine if one of the crew members would have overslept, it will probably still be faster for that member to get out to the airport than calling a standby crew, because it will take maybe even more time to wake up that other crew member that is on standby. So yeah, we ultimately did the flight nevertheless. So it was, especially the pre-flight briefing was a bit quick, but yeah, that was necessary though. So yeah, like it took me like 10-15 minutes for me actually to decide if we should do it or not. It was more on just not do it at all actually, but yeah, at least here we are flying to Naples, so that's fine. We got past flight to 200 and the pressurization is looking good, is it? Yes, it is. I hope everything is working. Yeah, everything is working. Sound is working. I forgot to wonder if the audio was working at all. Yeah. So I need to get some breakfast soon. I haven't been able to eat anything. and I'm starting to be hungry. Or to feel hungry, so yeah. Jan Willy Hansen, hello, welcome, Bringwell. Yes, that's correct. The real aircraft is already on its way. Again, we did unfortunately depart half an hour behind schedule, so this is a real flight that's happening now. That we are just running a bit late. So yeah, it is a real scheduled flight. So if you search up this aircraft, Lima November Echo November Victor, you can see it on its way down to Naples now. I hope it have increased. I just thought that we were going to be able to catch up as much as possible during this one. We should be able to cover all the way up to 370 now. So I mean, we could do that. Yeah, we'll do a few check at the source here. I'm not really 100% awake yet. At least I'm tired, that's for sure. Oh. Yeah. Nevertheless. From max 8 down to Cyprus. Nice to La Marca then. Sounds good. Enjoy that. Nice, that's good. That is good. Come on, get to be bar, please. Guess under 14 miles, what? Yeah, we are expecting tailwind a little bit further down the flight here, so we might be able to catch up at least another 5 minutes, hopefully. If you're able to catch up with the delay, then yeah, I will say that's quite good. I think we do have about a 45-minute turnaround minimum in Naples as well, if not even more. So we should be able to actually catch up with the delay we currently have of 30 minutes. That isn't too bad. We just need to make sure that we actually have enough fuel to run these high cost legs. Otherwise we need to step it down a little bit. But I imagine the descent will be a pain, but we'll sort it out. There we go, we're turning towards the Sul Sea. And hopefully now we should have a little bit more of a tailwind. Or at least more crosswind than headwind. It's still 20 miles is also. Yeah. Ninety knots of crosswind. I mean, at least that's better than a headwind, that's for sure. Oh. Passing flight level 300. Yep, that's looking good. I mean, if you climb up 370... Yeah, should we climb? I think we should climb up to 370. Or actually, let us pass this Wolsey first before we decide on that. It is regarding the wind speed. Because if the winds in general are going to be stronger at 3.5, and oh, we have Copenhagen online. Then we can't really decide on that nevertheless, so we can discuss it and then we request it later. So fuel check at the Susi 8.4, we have 8.7. 1.9, we have burned. 1.8, not even that. And flight time 19, we've been flying for 16 minutes. It is quite far away, isn't it? Yep. Half an hour away. Next few checks will be at Gita then. Yeah, when are we departing from Naples? We're departing at 15. Wait, what? Do we have an hour on the ground in Naples? What? Can't be right. That's even better news for us. I mean, without the cost index, we'll still have been able to catch up with the delay. Or most likely. Yeah. How's the go? Okay, that's interesting. Not bad. To be honest, now I'm really happy that we're not scheduled to fly any short ops. That would be quite devastating. Yeah. But unfortunately, it went online now because we need to request to get out to get some food. There you go, we're leveling off. I think I need to start having a double alarm, otherwise that might happen again. Need to find some extra safety precautions. Oh. Are we gonna contact this controller or not? Should we just contact him then? Well, 645. Yes. Covering control, god morgen, Nordic 6 Foxtrot November, flight 350.
Nordic 6 Foxtrot November, covering control, good morning, squawk 1223.
Squawk 1223, Nordic 6 Foxtrot November.
Nordic 6 Foxtrot November, identified, flight level 350.
Good. That was a return flight. See when it comes to winds and so on. There it is. Currently on Geeter. We're expecting more winds at 370 actually. Oh no. Okay, that's just 2 knots difference. Yeah, I think it might be beneficial for us to climb up because we might even expect a few occasions where the winds might be stronger at flight level 37 and 35. And we also have less air density, so we will be flying faster. Or sorry, less air resistance. .9% is quite a bit. There should be Geeter at the end of his else place. Nordic 6 Foxtrot November is flight level 370 available.
Nordic 6 Foxtrot November, AFM, climb flight level 370.
Thank you, climbing 370 Nordic 6 Foxtrot November. 370 set out into vent. 371 2 3 delete. Yes.
Opening at control.
Thomas, så är det Thomas.
Scandinavian 931 heavy
Oh, Thomas, welcome again, welcome back.
Requested clearance via STPDLC. Did you receive anything? We're just trying it out. Scandinavian 931, negative. Make sure you are requesting via PTC DCL. Roger, we'll get back to you, we'll try again.
Fast and go. What? I think it I think it at the moment might have backfired a bit. Oh. I mean, the only thing is that we just have the wind information from Geeter. Yeah. What? Why is the wind so slow suddenly? 77 knots. What? Yeah, lowering up at least. Maybe also to have the top of climb, and the wind says it should be at least 83 knots. That's not really the case. I mean, we are closing in on Geeter though, so that's probably because of the winds that is changing. That are changing, so yeah. So we're leaving at Geeter in about 20 minutes. And I need breakfast. What happened with the other guy that also flew down to Naples? That took our call sign. Yeah, that would have happened if I didn't have overslept. I mean, this rarely happens though. Okay, happened once. So, yeah. Still a bit embarrassing though. Not gonna lie. Guess you just request to leave the cockpit for about 5 to 10, and so I'm able to actually make something. So I'm hungry. Running a bit low on speed. Nordic 6 Fox November. Is it possible to leave the cockpit for about 5 to 10 minutes?
Nordic 6 Fox of November, approved, sir.
Thank you. Okay, then I'll back. Oh, man, come on, cabin crew. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink? Tea, coffee, or water?
You guys want anything before I'm leaving? At least I want coffee, that's for sure. Nothing? Oh, wait, actually, we'll say no thanks. The camera want to call again. Okay, no thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. Okay, then I'll be back shortly.
Copenhagen Control, good morning. Flight star 964, standing call 133, IFR to Bidden with Charlie, QNH 1011.
White Star 964, hello, Pilot, correction, Copenhagen Control. Charlie correct, and you are, question, are you able to accept 2 left for departure?
Yes, we could also find for flight star 964.
White Star 964, okay, so you are cleared via vector departure, runway 22 left, initially 3000 feet, squawk 2026.
What was the departure again for flight star 964?
White Star 964, you are cleared via vector departure.
Oh, vector departure for flight star 964. Yes, for 2026 and runway 22 flight star 964.
White Star 964, confirm 22 left for departure.
22 left for departure, flight star 964.
White Star 964, read back correct. Scandinavian 931. We are at Copenhagen Sun Charlie 37, aircraft type A350-900, requesting IFR clearance to Los Angeles. Scandinavian 931, Heavy, you are cleared to Los Angeles, Volga 2 Charlie departure, runway 22 right, initially climb, flight level 704340, departure information Charlie. Cleared to Los Angeles via the Volga Charlie departure, runway 22 right, initially climb flight level 70, squawk 4340, information Charlie on board. Scandinavian 931, lead back correct. Scandinavian 931, we're ready for push start. Scandinavian 931 Heavy, caution start approved, release point Romeo 2, QNH 1011. QNH 1011, push start approved, release point Romeo 2 for Scandinavian 931.
White Star 964 is ready for pushback.
White Star 964, push and start approved, facing north, QNH 1011.
Push and start approved facing north, White Star 964.
White Star 964, confirm QNH 1011.
QNH 1011, White Star 964.
Correct. Scandinavian 931 heavy, receiving. Scandinavian 931 heavy, taxi holding point Echo 1, runway 2 to right, via Romeo, Bravo, cross runway 30. Clear to taxi, runway 2 to right, holding point Echo 1, via Romeo and Bravo, clear to cross runway 30, Scandinavian 931.
I'm back. Nordic 65 November backing cockpit.
Nordic 6 Fox of November, thank you, welcome back.
That was a bit longer than it should have been. Apologies. Yeah. Nordic Card, hello, morning, hope you're doing well. And Oslo Plane Spotting, hello, good morning, hope you are doing well. Yeah, we're going to do a fuel check now very shortly. Get there. Nikolai, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Jag gitter. There you are. Are we still landing 27? Ah, yes, we are. Ja. Jag ser oss. At least we are this. Yeah, we should still be able to depart out of schedule out of Naples since we have like an hour on the ground. So yeah.
Scandinavian 931, wind 24013 knots, 2 to right, clear for takeoff. 2 to right, clear for takeoff, Scandinavian 931.
Yeah, still 11 miles, så vi har det er shortly. 7.2, 1.5. Ja. Thomas Hansen, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well.
White
Nice.
Star 964 requesting tank.
That's good.
White Star 964, hold short runway 22 left, via Gulf, India.
Via Golf in India, hold short 22 left.
Yeah, we are
Nordic 6 Foxtrot November, monitor advisory 122.8, good day to you, sir.
Port advisory Nordic 6 Foxtrot November, thanks you too. 7.2, 7.5. 3.1 burn, we have burned 3 tons. 50 minutes, we prefer 47. North advisory. Yes, good. So we could hopefully expect the time to go down, but the problem is that yes, the wind is changing direction to more of a tailwind, but the speed is decreasing as well. So then it doesn't really help. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Sorry to bother you. Would you like something to eat?
Do you guys want any snacks or anything? No thanks. Anyone else? No. No thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Nordic. Again, the other guy that flew down to Naples with us is gone. He's not flying anymore. That's been unfortunate because we need to change our call sign, but yeah. Maybe he had a power outage. Oh, that have happened once as well here. Or at least the circuit went out, so everything just went black. We have a takeoff right when past the hold short line for runway runway 27, I think it is, in Krakow. Everything just went dark. So that was unfortunate. I can say that I was not really happy about that. There was actually a light bulb in my brother's room that exploded. that caused the circuit to go, or to kick out, if you can say that. Yeah. And the even worse thing is that even though that circuit is like for 2 of the rooms, with all our bedrooms, the Wi-Fi that is actually in the hallway went out as well, because that was on the same circuit for some reason. So that was even worse. We didn't have Wi-Fi either. And it wasn't just to flick it back, because it smelled quite a bit in the room, so we were a bit concerned that it might have been something inside of the walls that also might have happened. So we need to find that out first. Yeah. Not good. Yeah, maybe we should actually eat the breakfast. I think that's a good idea. Credit, welcome back, welcome back. At least there we go. Now, breakfast is done. That's good. I mean, it's needed as well. Good, no notifications there. Available now. Yeah, finally, that took some time. At least now Polaris is online as well. Like, this is the control we would have liked to have online when we departed out of Molde yesterday. Because he controls Molde and Oslo, so south of Trondheim, or just about Trondheim as well. Yeah, just about Trondheim as well. Compared to the other one that just controlled like Ålesund and then further north. Like, he would have been nice to have a Milan in Kirkenes earlier, but yeah. Still only 27. Okay, where is this aircraft flying? Because he is at the same level as us. Oh no, now he's below us. I'm not sure where he is actually. Yeah, okay, he's descending. Okay, that's good. Then there's not going to be any conflict between us. Yes, now we went to 36 and oh, we just passed 777 miles ago. And when I started our descent, we are starting our descent at 757 Zulu. Yeah, so it is soon about an hour left. The flight time is going to be about 2 hours 50. And a bit less than that since we are running Cosmic 60 instead of Cosmic X9. But we're still running behind schedule though. But it is also like just about 12 minutes behind, not even 15, so should be fine. Yeah, we need to do a fuel check at the M-Box, so we will do that, and I will take a little bit look at what we can expect regarding our approach as well. How that looks. I don't think that's a bad idea. Where is actually the sun? Oh, there it is. Right there. M-Box 6.4. We should be doing good on fuel at least. We are currently 500 above, but I imagine we're going to be about 400 or 500 above at M-Box. I imagine we're still going to be about 3 minutes ahead as well on the flight time. I mean, we can climb up the flight to 390 if we want to. But climbing up another 2,000 feet just from 35 to 37 backfired quite early. Or quite quickly. So I don't really think we should climb to 39. But I think it was mainly due to the timing. Because we started our climb right when the winds were changing. So if we would have stayed at 3.5, I think the same would have happened nevertheless. So I think again it was most likely just poor timing. Well, not really poor timing, it was just that the timing was, it looked like it was not helping us anything, but it might have nevertheless. I mean, it looks like it have already helped us quite a bit with the fuel, so that's a positive thing. So I think that is the argument to climb to 3.9 as well, to be honest. I highly doubt we will do that. We are doing quite well here at 370 there. Yes, M-box 6.8, so we are 400 above, 6.8, fuel burn 3.9, and we are currently burned to 3.7. And 1 hour 10, 1 hour 6, so now we're 4 minutes ahead. So we have actually saved up by climbing those 2,000 feet, so in the long run, it was just that it didn't look good when we did it because of the timing. The wind just suddenly reduced its speed drastically. Yeah, we're going to be at Kumo at 7:19, the clock is 6:46. It's going to be about 44 minutes. Sorry, 43 minutes. No, sorry, 33 minutes. Not 40. 30. And now it should be about an hour until descent. Did you just change? I already forgot what we said. I thought it was at 40 or something. No, it is at 50, okay. But I thought it was an hour now at 6:47, but no, okay. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, so now at least I have a little bit better tailwind component of 46 knots. Downside is that we are of course going to be flying back home as well, and that means we will have headwind all the way back, and we're going to be significantly heavier than we are now. We're probably with about 67.8 tons, and we are expecting to be departing out of Naples with 71.2 tons. We're going to be about 4 tons heavier when we're back, so that will severely affect our performance and routes. Again, we start off at 320, climbing to 3.4, maximum 3.5. So yeah, it will be a slow flight home again at least. So I think we'll be, I think nevertheless, if we would have been departing on schedule or even ahead, I think we'll still be landing behind. Flight time is going to be about 3 hours 13 minutes, and I think our block time is 3 hours 15. So 9:15, 10:15, 11:15, 12:15. Yeah, it's 3 hours 15 minutes block time, and we have a flight time of 3 hours 15 minutes. Oh yeah, can't really do much with that then. How in the world have I managed to remove here? Okay. Oh, now I understand how to do it. Yeah, so the arrival routing is what we are going to be looking at in for Naples. I have looked at the SID primarily and the airport briefing material, but not really at the star or anything. So yeah, here at least we have the star we are expecting. Oh yeah, it is okay, it is this. Yeah, thank you. And the first thing is that we might need to be flying through all of this because of our current height, because we should be at least below flight level 110 at Mahmoud. And then we have, how many track miles is this? I mean, we're almost flying 25 miles out. 10.3 plus 5, that's 15.3, 20.3, 20, yeah, 25.3 miles out are we flying. So we have the airport in sight, right in front of us, and we need to turn right out of the sea, 25.3 miles out, before we then turn back again. So that's nice. So that's something we, yeah, again we have a cost index of 60, so I think we might decrease our cost index to 40 right before descent, because just with a cost index of 40 our descent is really quick. So with cost index 60 I imagine it's going to be even quicker, and to be able to actually have control of our energy, it is probably a good idea to reduce the cost index before landing. What is this one? Oh, there is the one. 8,000 plus weight C. Yeah. At least it is a classic Italian star, if you can say that. Like Rome has it. Rome is even worse, to be honest. The only airport I can think that really doesn't really have that star is Milano, like the second airport in Milano where we have been flying the most to, not Malpensa, but the other one, I don't remember what it's called, because there we actually be flying over the airport and then like fly a arc of some sort. I mean, actually that arrival is more familiar, or looks more like the arrivals in Norway, like into Gardermoen and so on. They have this where you fly and then you have like this curve before turning into the initial approach phase. So that's what it more looks like there actually. Actually no, there is not a lot of traffic where we are flying at the moment. It is actually there's like where there's traffic, there's actually quite a few aircraft around, but exactly where we are there's almost nothing. We are quite lonely over here. Like we do have an A380 or some sort, also the 777 or 787 from KLM approaching. And that's really the only thing. Let's see here. So this is the traffic map. You can see this is us, and this is everyone else. And this is the KLM, so we are not really a lot around us. Yeah, but the only thing that's going to be close to us is the KLM, and we might actually be able to see that the KLM passes as well. So that will be nice to see. Little flyby. What altitude are they at? The KLM aircraft. The KLM here. What is it? Is it 777 or 7? I imagine it's 777. Yeah, it's a 777-200 ER. From Taipei in Taiwan to Schiphol, Amsterdam. And they are cruising at 40,000 feet, so they are going to be about 3,000 feet higher than us. So, and that's another argument to climb to 390 because we'll be closer to the KLM aircraft. Again, I think we'll just stay at 37. And I feel like have significant savings for climbing those 2,000 feet. Like 390, we have saving of 1.8% is quite a bit. It's very rare that you actually see those percentages with a 1 first. And if it's mostly 0 point something. This is the correct flight plan. Yeah. This is over P3. That's not the correct flight plan. This is over P1. Yeah, so we are currently inbound P1. Yeah, so the winds-wise, it shouldn't really be too much different, like 1 knot. So, if you're happy, we could climb those 2,000 feet up to 390. And the air resistance at least is going to be a bit less, so we'll be in general flying faster. So we could do that, and again, I will never be able to see the KLM as well. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, 1.8% of the savings is quite a bit, so it's 2%. Now it is 1.9, it even increased. Yeah, I think we'll go up. We are able, 398, yeah, we are able. Yeah, easy 390, 390 set. Altitude event, we are climbing, we should start climbing soon, 390 set, 1, 2, and 3. And we can delete. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, we'll mostly be saving a bit in the long term here as well. Yeah, to go fly. Now we're going to wonder. Can we see the KLM? It might be too far away from us. Yes, I will guarantee that. We're not going to be too lonely up here. I will guarantee that. There we go, we have the 777 on the radar. He's about 30 miles away. He's plus 2,500 feet. How in the world are we able to climb another 1,000 feet a minute? Up at 370, that's quite impressive actually. What's our gross weight? 63.6 tons. Not that light, but maybe not very heavy either. And our maximum takeoff weight is like 79 tons, so... Yeah, it looks like we might actually not be able to see him. It looks like we'll be passing by before he's flying past us. Unfortunately, he's going to be passing behind. So, I can see the contrails of the aircraft. There's Nigo. At least we can see the contrails. That's a start at least. Yeah, he's not flying fast. Like he's flying with 440 on the ground speed. Oh, we're flying at 490. Okay, we're flying 50 knots faster than him. I can't see. If you can see his contrails, that's better than nothing. I mean, it would be so cool to actually see the airframe itself as well. Like it's... We've seen that before when I came out triple seven passing about 1,000 feet above. It's quite close. Quite impressive to look at. I hope you have enjoyed this probably 15-hour flight or something. How long have you been flying for? Okay, 13 hours. Still a long flight though. 13 hours is quite a bit. just to say. Yeah, now it is an hour until descent. Yeah. Oh no, it is. It is less than an hour actually. What's our final reserves, like 2.9? Yes, we currently almost like we 1 ton above the final reserves, so we have at least enough of a go around. If for some reason that would be needed. I hope not. I did too many go arounds yesterday. And no, I have not been able to find out what the reason is for that strange left turn out of the localizer. It's really strange. At least today we are not using cat turbulence. You can probably felt it is quite smooth. It's not really much happening regarding turbulence. But I have a feeling that that might be the cause of the problem. I still had 27 again. We didn't really save anything regarding our timing, but fuel-wise we have saved a bit. But that's a good thing as well though, to save fuel, so quite happy with that. We are going to be 1869 on our way back to Gardermoen. We are 1868 now, aren't we? 1868, yeah, the return is 1869 now. Virgin Norwegian. Uh, 1869, and it is Friday today. And the other party at 9:15. Oh, they do also have a schedule actually to Naples that departs an hour earlier than we did. Okay, thankfully that it doesn't do that, otherwise we would have been 1.5 hours behind schedule. That wouldn't have not really been good. Yeah, so we'll do the one that we are flying at least. So they fly just Naples twice a week, so that's Monday and Friday, okay. So they don't really fly there very often then. It is Economy Victor Afer. Departure hour, we are departing at 9:15 UTC. 9:15. It's gonna be, that's 11:15 local, isn't it? I think it is the same time as Norway is, isn't it? We're basically flying straight south, it should be in the same time zone, yes. Should. Yes, we can book you, so that is now good to go. So we are ready for our return on there at least. What's the weather like in Naples? Is it good still, or have it worsened? Or it is currently, yeah, like it is good, but it's worsened a little bit as well because the winds have increased quite a bit. We departed out of also with like 5 knots of wind, now it is at 14. so it have basically tripled in speed. But still not going to be anything significant though. Should be able to land without any problems. And the preferred runway 06 as well is still going to be in use then. So I think they do prefer that runway because of noise abatement reasons. I mean, fair enough. It looks quite congested in a city, so auxiliary power units, no visual approach, no night restrictions, no LVP. Yeah, that's the thing. Naples doesn't have LVP. They don't have any LVP procedures. The aircraft is not equipped for it. That's good. So yeah. Thankfully the weather is okay conditions, so we don't expect fog or anything, so that's good. Otherwise, this flight would have gone quite completely different if the visibility went down below 700 meters or a cloud ceiling less than 200 feet. Yeah. Runway 24 on to right conditions can be used with maximum 10 knots of steady tailwind component. But isn't 06 preferred? Aircraft unable to perform published initial climb procedure for runway 24 are requested to take off from runway 06 according to traffic requirements. No, if runways... What? I thought runway 06 was preferred because of noise abatement. Maybe it isn't though. Maybe, I mean 06 makes sense because you don't have this huge mountain in front of the runway. Let us see. Oh, sorry, that mountain is not that huge actually. But I mean, we still can't land 2-4 nevertheless though because of the winds, so should be fine. Thomas, hello, welcome back again. Yeah, are you down to Fiumicino, to Rome? Okay, so 3.33 glide. Yeah, there's a lot of mountains there, that's correct. But can't land in nevertheless because then we'll have a tailwind of more than 10 knots. So it's gonna be runway 06 was nevertheless. They don't even fly the entire published star. Maybe we should expect it directed as well. It looks like they're flying directly towards Uleva, the final waypoint in the star. Yeah, that looks quite correct. Oh yeah, you are. Nice. Enjoy a flight though, Thomas. Enjoy it. The weather is good in Rome today. That's nice. I mean, we have a little bit longer flight though. Naples is a bit further south, but yeah, that's fine. Okay, it is okay, it is. So the airport is basically in the middle of the city, like literally in the middle of the city. I didn't think it was this bad. That's no wonder the airport is so small as well. There's no room for expansion. So yes. That's looking good at least. The weather in Oslo looks quite bad. It's red IFR here, so I think actually pink is even worse though. It was pink when we departed. Yeah, I mean the weather is actually not that bad anymore. It's 10 kilometers more visibility, but you see the cloud layer at 300 feet and broken at 500. And it's still expected to be rainy. Drizzles and mist. No, maybe not. The clock is now 7:09. This was between 6. Wait, it is through the entire day. Ah, okay. Yeah, so maybe we will expect some rain and we're landing back at the. Stay down in 27. Yeah. Adrian, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Is after you. That's 40 minutes between Cumo and Evuli. We also got to starting our descent before we're reaching Evuli. At least it would be nice with some ATC in Naples. That would be nice to have. Joris, good morning. Welcome, opening well. But yeah, now we are here. Have you seen any difference on the resolution? I did try to fix it after said it before yesterday, but I haven't really been able to go for myself if it is better. So can you check? I hope I can set up everything correctly. Yeah, it is set up correctly. I hope. So if you could just let me know, that would be great. Okay, I see 41 miles until Q1. Yeah, we need to wait a bit with the... It's a bit of waiting before we are going to do the fuel check. Yeah, yes, that's also what I've found out mostly. It is YouTube is compressing everything. So, yeah. But if it is a bit sharper, that's good. So yeah. At least I managed to improve it a little bit. I don't think I can do much, so yeah, it's most likely a YouTube thing. Yeah, we did 40 and 40p. Wait, I'm gonna be flying over there. Yeah, that makes sense after all, since we're not flying to Rome this time, we're flying to Naples. Still winds from the north at 14 knots, 22, it's quite warm at 22 degrees. And okay. Actually, on our departure, no, we're departing at 9:15, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Okay, forget it. Because it says a temperature between 11 and 16 with winds 0 and 0 at 16 gusting 28 knots. But since that's after we are departing, then yeah. We do have a bit coming though between 8 and 10 with winds 0 and 0 at 15. So basically the same wind we have now. That is quite fine. Yes. Nothing outstanding at least. Should be a nice landing into Naples. Chop enough, that's good. Yes, agent, it is the monitor as well. So yeah. Okay, still 16 miles to go, so we'll do that shortly. Okay, so it's still 340 miles until Italy, and it is 323 until our top of descent. Oh, now the time increased to 1 minute. What? I mean, we've still been able to save up, like, how much is this? 17 minutes on our 30-minute delay, so I mean, we can't really complain that, to be honest. And if you're landing 30, we still have 45 minutes before departure, because for some reason we have a 1 hour turnaround time in Naples. It's like, they don't even have such a long turnaround time in Las Palmas. When it's in the Canary Islands, that's maximum like 50 minutes. So an hour is very unusual for Norwegian, so I mean, that's a good thing for us though, since we're behind schedule. So, but I imagine it's because of the size of the airport. Because the airport in Naples is not big. And I imagine also it is quite a congested airport regarding traffic. So it is probably because that's the earliest they can land and they can't depart earlier than an hour afterwards. Because of slots. I mean, that will explain it at least. Hello.
everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Great. Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Yes. Oh, we just passed. Oh, serious, I missed it again. Okay, how many miles is it? Well, passed at 19, 1 minute ago. We can just subtract 1 minute then from here. Do the time first, yeah, so 1 hour 40, so 4 minutes ahead still. Good. 5.1, we still have like 5.5, so still good on the fuel. 5.2. Yeah, but 5 tons. Yeah, so we're doing good on both flight time and fuel. That's good. Yeah, it looks like the double descent is approaching as well. At least I don't think that's the weather that I can reach 320 miles away. So I think that is going to be the top of descents. Yeah, it is. Good. So we have you in sight. But there is still 300 miles plus until we are starting our descent there. Still a while. How long is actually the runway in Naples? Okay, it's actually 2,600 meters. Okay, it was a bit longer than I expected. I thought it was going to be less than 2.5. Still not really a long runway. And I think you have a threshold as well. Yeah, that's going to be even shorter than landing distance available for us. Yeah, so at least from the threshold it's going to be 2,400. So yeah, we don't really have all of them, and beyond the glide slope is 2,002. So we need to have in mind that we just have about 2,000 meters, 2,200 meters of runway. So we need to subtract those extra 400 meters from the threshold. And the reason for that threshold, I imagine, is because of the noise goes of the city. Maybe it also will be obstacle clearance for from city as well, with some high buildings perhaps, but I most likely imagine it's again because of noise. It reduces the available runway with quite a bit though, or available landing runway. But in general as well, we are using less runway landing than takeoff, so that's fine. Should be able to land in Naples without any roadblocks. I should be landing in less than an hour at least. It's good. Alaxi. Is it the wrong star, perhaps? Oh no, of course you're coming from there. I was looking at the wrong part of the star. That explains it. Because if we expect this, we'll be landing... Oh! Whoa! Whoa! 21! You're saving 8 minutes! What? I will definitely look at that possibility. But the thing is that if we will do that, we can't use cost like 60. We need to reduce it down to at least 40, because the descent is going to be quite steep. It's like we may even think about reducing it down to cost like 9. But then, are we actually then going to be saving anything when we then reduce our speed through the descent? That's the question. But also the thing is that otherwise we will be way too high, and that is not really anything we want either. Actually, yeah, it's actually going to be maximum 250 knots at Erika, so it's going to be maximum 250 knots basically from the start off, because Erika is right after Uli. So we need to reduce our speed quite early nevertheless. So yeah, we should actually be fine with that though. So we are reducing our track miles drastically. Like if you take a look at it again, we currently have if you say 400 miles to go with this, well of course you bugged out, and then we suddenly, yeah, that's like 40 miles. That's a few thousand, that's a few hundred, no actually that's a few thousand feet extra to burn quickly. Okay, so we're kind of flight on 390, so that divided by 3, that's 3. Yeah, so at least we need a minimum 130 miles to descend. That's like the minimum amount of track miles we need directly to the airport. Double check, it should be that. Yeah. We thought it actually was a bit... that it wasn't enough. If you take a fixing from Rima in Rom in November, Naples, 130. Yes, exactly. So, we'll cost like 60, we'll start our descent a little bit after, not too far after. And I imagine it costs like 40, we'll start to descend a little bit further behind, and cost like 9 even further. So, I think for us, it will be more benefiting us more to reduce our cost index before we start descending. Otherwise, we may need to take an extra orbit or delay vectors to reduce speed and altitude, and then we haven't really saved up anything anymore. So yeah. I think we most likely do that. At least reduce down to 40 nevertheless, because 60 is quite high. Like it is, we almost never fly with Cosnex 60, but we do fly often with Cosnex 40. So we are a bit more used to managing the energy of that Cosnex compared to 60. And again, 60 is a bit higher than 40 as well. And sometimes 40 is high enough. Yes. So then we do have a plan then. That's good. Maybe again we can discuss more about that on the approach briefing. We should start with that. We shouldn't wait too much longer actually. Again, I can't remember that I've flown personally into Naples before, so at least I didn't have a scenery for it, so I don't think I have flown there before. So we will be a bit extra thorough on the briefing, since it is basically an unknown airport. What's actually the airport called? It is called... Oh, it's called just Naples, okay. It doesn't have like another name. Yes, it does. Capodichino. I don't think I said that correctly. I didn't. Don't think so. So I'll try again. Oh, the weather have improved quite significantly now. You can see the blue sky through the clouds. So the weather is improving. And that's good. So what is it looking like on the METAR in Oslo now? Looking at 500. The scattered layer is now gone. Yeah. We make with some clouds nevertheless into Gardermoen, but that's fine. We can live with clouds as long as we don't need to an autoland. Definitely not in for the one on the right. So yeah. 055. Oh, now the winds have gone down to 05, 085 knots. So now we have basically a straight headwind at 5. It is variable though between 01 and 090. Except for that, it's covered K conditions. 24 degrees, but it's 10, QNH is 1020 no sig. Yeah, because throughout the day we do actually expect winds to 60 at 7 with cover K. And between 10 and 12 we expect winds to 60 at 12. Oh, sorry, this is the wrong airport. This is what? How did I write that? That was Rome. We're not flying to Rome. Apologies. At least the weather is looking good nevertheless. Winds of 0 but at 16, so it actually have increased. Yeah, and today in general the experiment 0 was at 5 with Carl okay. So yeah. Okay. I will be back in just a few moments. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, we should start preparing now. The earlier the better it is. And we will reduce our cost next a bit closer when before we're starting our descent. So we don't lose too much time by doing that. Okay, so the weather conditions are optimal for runway 06. I'm not quite sure what you're normally using, if they're using the Yankee or the Zulu approach. Again, I imagine the only difference is the mist, so if we fly the Yankee approach, we will be climbing straight ahead to 6,000 feet at 4 DME, November Papa Charlie, or Naples VR. No, November Papa Charlie. That's the ILS DME, sorry. Turn left, maximum 85 knots to join radial 345 outbound of Sur VR. Then cross Gemma at or above 4,000. Then to Sur VR holding. Or if you take the Zulu approach, that would actually be even worse. Then we'll be climbing on course 051 degrees to 6,000 at Romeo November 564, turn left, maximum 85 knots direct to Romeo November 565. Then proceed via Romeo November 549 to 567 to Relbu and join holding. So this is more like an RNAV procedure compared to the Yankee one, because the Yankee one is then required to use VUR. It is more of a VUR procedure. Sorry, like non-RNAV procedure. I mean, at least the mist will be a bit shorter, but what do we think? Should we use the Zulu or the Yankee? I think we'll go with Zulu, most like basically always when we're landing at an airport, we always use the Zulu approach, so I think we'll go with that. Yeah, so we wait to see when we're disconnecting the autopilot. Normally do that about 1,000 feet above the airdrome. It does depend on the weather. If it is really, really windy and turbulent, I normally wait a bit. I know that many pilots in general tend to actually then disconnect earlier, just to get their hands on the feeling of the aircraft with the wind and so on. But I find it better for me to wait a bit longer, because otherwise we will just be very unstable. Again, it does depend a little bit. From what I know, you need to at least have the disconnected autopilot at least before the minimums. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure, but I think the Norwegians may have a policy in the SOP that you need to have disconnected before 500 feet above the airdrome elevation. I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure why I even have that. Why I think that, but yeah. Oh, it's a localized course offset as well. No, is that the same on the Yankee one? I think it is. It's got to be the same. It's the same procedure, or it's basically the same localizer antenna. So 11050. So regarding the autopilot, we will wait and see on that. Just disconnect it as we think is appropriately. I can also take on Naples VR 11095. Yes. Minimums for us today is going to be Mr. Approach climb gradient, 680 feet. Yes, and I will do the calculation. 06, Mr. Approach climb gradient 3.3%. ILS Zulu, that is not a wet runway, it is going to be dry. Winds currently are 030 at 60, 3016, with a temperature of 23 degrees, and the QNH is 1020. We will be landing with the flaps 30 for now, and we will do full reverse thrust and see if we need to use flaps 40 instead. So then we're landing with 4 tons, so 700 kilograms. That's going to be 61.2. 61.2. And the wind speed 16, so we'll do a wind correction of 8 knots. Because it's going to be headwind. Going to be, yeah, 30 degrees to the left, so that's going to be headwind. Calculate. Gonna erase. Yeah, we can disregard that. Yeah, we should be able to have with flaps 30. With a plus 8, that's 150, so that's going to be 142. Flaps 30, 132. And with a wing correction of 8 knots. So final speed again is going to be 140. And we use normal reverse thrust and max brake, or manual braking, sorry. And then we should pretty much be ready to do the briefing. Yes. Are we ready for the approach briefing then? Just let me get to the charts. There was a few things as well actually when I think about it that it said on the briefing material for the airport. Birds, laser beams, an air of magnetic abnormality, that's also a bit interesting. Yeah, taxi procedures. Yeah, so the thing is that they want us to publish a prepare to land and not vacate beyond taxiway Echo. So they want us to vacate by Echo or earlier, and Echo is basically on the end of the runway. So what is actually the distance then? Where is the takeoff minutes? Oh, that's on the same chart, okay. So from level 2 for Echo is 2,326 meters minus those 400 meters from the threshold. That's going to be about 1,900 meters. Yeah. And with auto brake 3, we're using 2001 max auto, max. Yeah, we should be able to do that actually. Again, we just need to be a bit more aggressive on the braking, but other than that, we should be able to do it. At least we would not have been able to do it with auto 3, but with the manual braking, we should be able to do that without any problems. Anything else? Yeah, 250 below 100, 220 starting to intercept, 180 completing its turn distance of 9, and then 160 at distance of 6, okay. Okay then, that should basically it, so are we ready for the approach briefing? Approach briefing. So we can start with our star, so we're expecting the Erika 1 Charlie arrival. This is on chart NH2 Bravo, effective 8th of September 22. So we start with Erika here, maximum 250 knots, continue on towards TVR or Tiano VR. Should be below flight level 170 above 130, and then continue towards Amod at above flight level 100, below flight level 110. Continue to Ovune, maximum 220 above 4000. Rummen before 44 above 4000, and it's going to be the same by 439 as well. 44 maximum 210 above 4000, and then continue like this by Cliff, 43 418, and then to Oleva, maximum 200 above 4000. MSA in Naples is 4000, correction 8400 feet. We're going to be maintaining as usual maximum 250 knots below flight 100, and since we're starting that quite earlier at Erika, it's going to be a maximum 250 knots below or through this procedure itself. Threats for today. As you may see, we have quite a bit of terrain in the vicinity of the airport that we need to take into account and be aware of. Especially can be a bit interesting if you need to do a missed approach. Other than that, we have birds in the vicinity of the airport that might cause some problems. We do also have a laser beams in the vicinity. That's also a bit interesting. So that's also something we need to have in mind. We also did have something magnetic abnormalities around the airport as well. So that might be causing some problems with the compass on the aircraft. But don't think that's going to be causing any problems. But if you see some weird readings, especially on the compass on the overhead, that is probably why. Other than that, there shouldn't really be any other threats for our arrival today. For the approach itself, expecting the ILS Zulu for MSFS2020, charter 11-1, effective 19th of May 22. So we start off at the Oleva, the initial approach fix 4,000 feet. Leg order to continue to room November 561, the initial fix, and then continue downwards on the approach. ILS DME is the course is going to be 051 degrees, and ILS is 11015 in November, Papa Charlie. 051 is set triple, and 11015 is set triple with Naples VR set on standby, radio number 1. One other thing to note is that we have a localized offset of 3 degrees, so that means we're going to be a little bit to the right of the runway. So that means we need to disconnect and align the aircraft on short final. So you may see we do have a mountain here at about 1,000 feet, almost right in front of the runway, with an obstacle as well. It looks like that is a sort of a tower up to 1,700 feet, and a few other obstacles around a little bit less than 1,000 feet. So we need to be very careful here, and again we need to then turn the aircraft on final quite close to the airport. Other than that, we do have again an abnormal descent glide as well. We are descending with about 3.5 degrees on the glide, so again steeper than usual. So energy management here is then important. With a missed approach, a decision out of 680 feet, with a missed approach climb gradient of 3.3%. Transition level, flight level 90, and for the mist, if you need to go around, we will be climbing on course 051 degrees to 6,000 feet. At Romeo November 564, turn left, maximum 185 knots, direct to Romeo November 565. And then proceed via Romeo November 449 to Romeo November 567 to Relbu and join holding. Yes. So, we do have a warning here, so it's going to be maximum 200 knots at 12 northbound for the threshold, maximum 189 and maximum 116.25. We're going to be flying maximum 200 knots when we are intercepting on the final turn in for the localizer, and when we are on the finish of that, again, or about 9 walk miles for the threshold, 9 miles, and then 116.25. Yeah, that should basically be it for that. Again, have in mind the offset localizer that we have of 3 degrees. Other than that, we're landing with flaps 30, 132 on the VRF in correction of 8 knots. And so far it's going to be 140 with manual braking and full reverse thrust. Land for taxi, airport charge 10-9, landing 06. They don't want us to be vacating beyond Echo here in Naples because of minimum occupancy, runway occupancy time, to reduce the amount of time we have on the runway. So we need to try as best as we can to vacate by Echo. That's quite important. Then we'll contact via Tango Sierra, and then Sierra Bravo and Alpha, and then continue to Apron 1. for our parking. So we have 2 hotspots along taxi route. That's hotspot number 3 and 4. And hotspot number 3, portion vehicular road between taxiway Sierra Bravo and intermediate holding position Sierra Bravo 1, and the same is going to be between Sierra Alpha and intermediate holding position Sierra Alpha 1. If you then also take the parking stand charge here, again, sorry, it's going to be via Tango Sierra Alpha Sierra, that's the taxiway into the military apron. We're not taxiing there. So Tango Sierra, and then I imagine it's going to be Quebec, and then into the one that stands here at the terminal, I think. We'll wait and see. Just wait a moment here. We will just quickly decrease our cost index to 40. Cost index 40, confirm, execute, and when we're ready we can descend down to flight level 200. Set. So yes, we do have a few node times as well that we just need to take a quick look at. And there go, we're starting our descent as well. So node times. So for Naples, we do have the Ponza VR is out of service. That is not really going to be used for us nevertheless. Couldn't find it anywhere on our star or our approach procedures, so should be fine with that. We do have an obstacle light that is about 433 sorry, 435 feet AGL is unserviceable, and then airdrome area, so referred to AIP. Obstacle light is also out of service, elevation 600 feet. It's daytime, so that should be fine with that. Airdrop beacon is also out of service. And we also have a new obstacle erected, a crane that's penetrating potential surface position. It's going to be 131 feet AGL, maximum elevation is 984 feet AMSL. And then all stop bars unserviceable. So we don't have any stop bars. That's quite important to know, especially on the taxi out. But yeah, that should basically be it. So yeah, generally the only real notable note we do have is obstacles in the vicinity of the airport. Nothing outstanding on the taxi, except that we do want to try it as best as we can to make it by echo or not further down. And again, nothing really else outstanding. So, are there any questions? Probably not, so now the briefing is complete. And then the set checklist. Destination landing altitude set to 300 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data, VRF on 32, minimum 680 feet, approach briefing complete, the set checklist complete. Sorry, again there is a delay here, so yeah, so we have a question. Yeah, that's a good question. At the moment we are not that many, but since I set up the flight plan less than an hour before departure, I couldn't access Norwegian's website, so this is not an accurate passenger number compared to the flight back. But at least on this flight we are 155 passengers and 6 crews, 161 souls on board then. So 155 passengers are the amount we have on board today. I imagine on the real aircraft this probably is a bit more. This is just a symbol figure, not from Norwegian themselves. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No, thank you.
No problem.
Sorry, we just don't have time.
If you change your mind, though.
Of course. Yeah, we are already on our way down. So yeah. So passing flight level 300 already, so it's going quite quick. Did I pin? Yeah, I did pin you. Good. After past 300, we need to decide on the fuel back to Cardamom as well. Sander, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, sorry. Doing well. passing flight level 300. Yes, it's looking all good there. Okay, so the fuel back to Gardermoen. So Naples, Gardermoen with a boarding at 9:15. We did a minimum fuel of 11.8 tons. The weather is not bad in Oslo. It is a bit on and off, but it isn't that bad. So we should be able to. We should not really be required, or I don't see a reason to add anything extra. Like, it is supposed to be the 4,000 meters with light dresses of rain, but that's still well above the minimums of 750 meters, or actually 550 meters. So we should be fine. So if you guys are happy with that, we will go with flight plan fuel of 11.8. And then Simbrief profile, oh sorry, GSX profile. Only thing I'm missing now. Jesper, god morgen, welkom, håper dere vel. Oh, sorry. There you go. You just woke up. Sounds good. So when I'm expecting to be landing, we are expecting, and if you do expect a direct to Uleva after tea, or I think Amod then. Expect to be landing about 20 then, and the clock is 02, so I expect to be landing in about 20 minutes. And the weather should be quite good in Naples. This is Gardermoen. Wrong airport. Wait, they're with a message. Yes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå bøyte nedstigningen vår ned mot Napoli, og vi er forventet til å lande om ca. 20 minutter. Været i Napoli for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nord for øyeblikket, med 23 grader, og så ser det ut som det skal kanskje være litt grann skyer her og der, men generelt ganske så fint vær. Ellers, vi har jobbet en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi beklager igjen for forsinkelsene som har vært gjennom dagen, og vi har heldigvis klart å tatt igjen ganske så mye av det. Og så håper vi dere hadde en generelt fin flytur, og så håper vi ser dere på neste flytur, så det skal være en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you may have noticed, we have now begun our descent down towards Naples, and we're expecting to land in approximately 20 minutes. The weather in Naples at the moment is looking quite good, with just a bit of wind from the north, about 23 degrees centigrade, and maybe a little bit of clouds, but in general, good weather. Otherwise, what other enjoy the flight with us, hope to enjoy the flight with Norwegian. We do apologize for the delays that we have encountered today, and we have thankfully been able to catch up quite a bit for today. Again, we are sorry for that, and we hope to see you all the next time. And we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. It was a bit messy. Sorry. But I mean, we are catching the altitude as well, so we continue on to flight level 150 for now. Just so we continue descending 150 seconds. QNH is 1020. That would be so nice if there would be ATC online now. That would be wonderful. I'll reduce I feel like a bit too fast from what you should. There's 2 arriving aircraft in towards Rome. Sorry, Naples. But where is the other one? That is EasyJet from Gatwick. They are still about 500 miles away, so they are quite far away though. Oh, nice, sounds good though, Jesper. Going to do a long one tomorrow. Nice. Hope you will enjoy that. We're just passing TUR. We are below 170, that's good. Yeah, sounds reasonable, ESP. Can hope you will enjoy it. I will give it a 15-minute call. Fast to go, we continue on to flight level 100. Yeah, I think a direct towards Leva will be too close. That's just about what range is this? This is 40. That's about 30 miles, so we won't really be able to do that. But if we do a direct to we can perhaps do it to room November 434. Actually, maybe we can do room November 423. There's no aircraft there, so 423. This, because there is a mountain around here, so we need to make sure that we're flying around you. Okay, confirm, execute. Yes, but I currently have mine too low. The reason for that is because at medium or realistic, the aircraft or the autopilot can't even fly properly. Like for some reason, it can't. Like the aircraft is almost crashing when we're flying into Oslo. So I did use an add-on that's called counter turbulence, but at the moment today we are not using it at all because of all the problems we had yesterday. Trying to see if that add-on causes those problems. So yeah, I have it at low. But I'm not sure if I set it to medium again, if that will be better now because I'm not using cat air. But I found out that low and medium is quite a significant difference, but between medium and realistic there is not really a big difference. But so yeah, not really sure anymore. There you go. There we have this. It looks like more of a volcano or something. That huge mountain there. It looks quite a bit bigger here than it did on the charts, though. It's so tiny and small, but that is because we just like the only thing that's highlighted is Mount Pumeo. So about 2,500 feet, almost 2006. So it's quite high. 1,000 to go. We can continue down to check. Catching at 4,000. 4,000 set, QNH is 1020. And approach checklist. Ultimate destination 102 set cross check, passing through flights of 103. Now, plus 10 approaching is complete. Yeah, exactly. Medium is just too much. So yeah. And there you go, passing flight of 100. Yep. Huh, this looks a bit interesting. Like we are not even going to be flying, like we would cut it that short. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is pictured ready for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
With the downside as well, we do have quite a bit of tailwind, so that doesn't really help too much. And only Oleva, we are about, that's the initial approach fix. Because of room number 561, we are 9.8, that's the initial fix. There you go, we are turning this. There you go, we're catching the path again. Yeah, speed into vent. It's going to be 200 knots. So speed. The speed doesn't really want to do stuff. Thank you. Flap swan, speed checked. Yeah, we're about 15 miles out. Okay, good. And approach. A localizer captured. Laps 5, speed checked. Speed 190. And missed approach altitude is 6,000. Thousand go. Glass captured, missed approach altitude 6,000. 6,000 set. Where is the airport? Okay, we don't have the airport in sight yet. Excuse me. Is the QNH correct? It is. Huh. Just because we are 200 feet. Okay, now it is approaching. Okay, good. Yes. Can match the flap 5 speed. Again, it says 3 degrees offset. Again, you can see that we're coming from the side because of you. So yeah. And now the winds are, so these are 14, yeah, so wind correction now is going to be 7 instead then, so just reduce it to 7.
2,500.
Get out, flaps 15, speed checked. Cabin crew sits for landing, please. Flaps 30, speed checked. 139. A landing checklist. Chemical. Give it and start switches. Continuous. Speed brakes. Armed. Letting down. Flaps. Very bland. Very green. Landing checklist complete.
1,000.
We can. Yeah. We are approaching 1,000. We are stable. Clear to land. Disconnecting.
$400.
Go around.
Approaching minimums.
Go around flaps, positive rate, gear up. Flaps 5, speed checked. One day. Enable 185 at room November 564. 185, good. 1,000 to go. Transition onto this 7,000. No, it's 8,000. Enable, yeah, again we can disregard. Oh, I just can't hand fly, it's so annoying. I'm always getting it too high or too low. I'm not quite sure, I haven't really been this bad before. So I'm not quite sure what's happening. Arrival, Zulu, Leva. And we tweak Leva after 449. Like this. Okay, confirm. Execute. Then we have our approach second attempt ready. There is no F565. Yeah, we still have a maximum of 185 knots here. List flaps 1, speed checked. Flap 1 speed is 186, so we'll take 186 then. Okay, 051, 051. Yeah, all the navigator ship is set. Our VRF is 142. 143 is also fine. Wing correction since it's now 7, so 140 on the final one. Yes. We'll try again. But way too high there. Just to be, how much fuel do we have left? At 2.9, at 3.6, yeah, we are 700 miles still, so that's fine. There's plenty of time as well, we still have 50 minutes until our departures. Quite good time as well, that's good. So, time-wise, we don't need to stress too much, as long as we get down. And there you go, we can then accelerate to flap up speed. Flaps up, speed checked. And then go around checklist. Getting used to this one now. So this procedure may replace the after takeoff, descent and approach procedures at commander's discretion to reduce flight deck workload. Should a climb above transition altitude or a longer holding be necessary, a normal checklist procedure shall be used. And we will use the go around checklist because we are starting our second attempt shortly. So landing gear, up and off. Auto brake, off. Landing data, VRF 143 minimum 680 feet. Approach briefing, it's going to be exactly the same as we discussed before this one. So that's complete. The weights are all set, so go around checklist is complete. And we will catch at 4, so we can descend on to 4,000. 4,000 VNAV. You just maintain the flap up speed. It is 206. I can maintain to 11 knots then. 210. And we are starting descending again. Is there a speed restriction to level? No, it is just generally that we are decelerating, okay. And we just have to flap up speed then to 6. Okay, flaps 1, speed checked. Speed 200. Thousand to go. There you go, localizer is captured. And we'll set 051. Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed 180. Glides of capture. Missed approach altitude 6,000 feet. Set. Okay, turn up the brightness even more. Yeah, but then we do that then. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked.
$2,500.
Chemical is already given. Flaps 30, speed checked. Okay, complete landing checklist. Chemical given, enter start switch is continuous, speed brakes arm, let get down flaps, hold the correction flaps, 30 plan for the green, landing checklist complete. Yeah, all good, run main sight. Try again.
$1,000.
Disconnecting. It's 1,000, stable, clear to that.
$400. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. $300. $200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots, 80 knots, 60. Takeoff, welcome to Naples, 2 hours 54. Left is clear, right is clear. Wait, what? Why did they park over there? Oh, the real aircraft didn't even park at the terminal. Oh, that, what? Haha, why? So they crossed the runway via Charlie. And then they parked at another stand. They parked at stand 7-1. Okay. Thank you for that. Apron 2. No, then it is not apron 2. Which apron is it? Apron 3 is it? Apron 3 is not even available. Okay. Then we'll go then we'll go with something else then. Where in the world should we park then? What? Okay, we can go apron 1. We can go with stand 1-4. Left is clear. Right is clear. We'll taxi in Quebec. The cooldown is finished as well. Right is clear. Yeah, there's a marshal. Okay, so then we can taxi in then. Park brake set, the APU is available. You can shut down 1 and 2. It is quite hot outside, so yes.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Really loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you uploaded in a couple of minutes.
The boarding requested.
Roger. Just want to double check regarding the APU if you're allowed to use it for air conditioning. No, we are not allowed. Then I imagine we have air conditioning unit here. It is strictly forbidden between 1 through, 12 through 20. We have requested that. That should be on its way, so then we can go off that view. Okay, shut on checklist. To the line. Fuel pump, suffix at 1 for APU, probit off for double set flaps. Up, no light parking brake, set energy start levers cut off, and validate radar off. Shut on checklist to the line is complete. 2 hours 53.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Okay, shut on checklist, below the line, technical completed, EFP is completed, shut on checklist complete. Yeah, I didn't know my hand flying was so bad. Nice. At least I know the problem, that's the thing. I'm chasing the needle. I know I'm not supposed to do it, but it is... For some reason I'm still doing it. Quite annoying. So yeah, like when I'm not flying here live as well, my hand flying is so much better. So this probably because I'm dressed, I don't know, quite annoying. But yeah. At least I know the problem, but it's not really easy to fix it. And I think another thing as well is that I'm especially stressed because you have the needle that you need to follow. When you fly a visual or a non-precision approach, you don't have that. That's probably why my hand flying is a little bit better, but that's also probably because you don't see the needle, so yeah. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I need to do something with it. Like I'm practicing like this quite often, and it still doesn't really help. Yeah. Så vi är väl boarding 6 via the Alaxi 7 Golf. Alaxi direct to Unumu. Direct to Ditum. Direct to E-Cab. Direct to E-Cab. Direct to Breno. Direct to Konin. Direct to KMS. Direct to Bama. Sorry, Bamke. Direct to Suka. Direct to Hotel i Masugu. Direct to Gite. Direct to Cortex. Suda 731. Maku. Direct to Sabak. And then Lima 997 to them. And then we're expecting 01 left. Rooney or Lima via Insu. Final reserves 3 tons. Cruising initially, flight level 320. Hello.
Hi. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded.
968.
Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely
Ground
felt
copy.
anything.
Thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Minus 45. Finishes 1004. You can get the fuel.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Wait, when did it hit you? That was the start. Yeah. We need to find an engine outside.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
climb straight ahead to 5 DME Naples. We are. What was it, 5? Yep. And then left track to 50. What's the runway heading? 054. So the fuel purpose there. Cruising at initially peak, cruising quite low and yeah, we are missing a little bit. Said we need the initial climb. It's the RNAV initial climb. Yeah, because we have Gamma. We're also going to be flying to Juno. And then to Romeo November 601. This looks a bit strange. Because what in the world are we doing right now? We should do the left, but... Oh, sorry, I'm just looking the wrong way. I thought we were departing this direction for this. This connects. Just okay. In here. Should do the briefing soon as well. Want to start setting cargo again? What's the actual initial climb clearance there? Yeah, since we don't have anything, we just use the translation of it. Because I know that in noise statement, thermal ends at 5,000 feet. But the problem with that is that it isn't that high. Since we're doing this quite interesting departure, then it's good to have some altitude to have before we are capturing that. Yeah, it's got to be one-liners for us, though. 237, 277. Temperature 14 teenage compass. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. All stations were about to start boarding.
Boarding requested.
G6 is of course out of date. We should be pretty much able to do the departure briefing now soon. Airport elevation is about a little bit less than 300, so it's 1300 feet. There we go. Yes, that should be pretty much all of that. We have a lot of this in place. We need the parking stands as well.
Passengers boarding starting.
Yeah. Okay, are we ready for our departure briefing? $59.8. It would be heavy. Okay, should we do the departure briefing? So you can start off with the emergency briefing as always. So the procedure itself going to be the same as it is, or as it was when we discussed in Oslo this morning. So nothing there changed, but the engine outside of course is going to be a bit different. So for the engine outside, we are going to be climbing initially straight out. 500 miles from Naples we are, then we'll take a left turn to a track of 250 degrees to fly out over the sea. The MSA here is 8,400 feet, but since we're flying over the sea, we can take 8,000 feet instead. It should be a bit lower over the sea as well, so if I can just find out what that potentially could be. Okay, it doesn't give us that actually. Yeah. We'll take 8,000, again we're over the sea, so we should be fine. Runway condition is good, weather is good. The only real notable thing is again we have this terrain around the airport that is a little bit of a concern if you have downgraded performance on our aircraft. We're also expecting to be departing above the maximum landing weight, so we can't return immediately. And I don't think we also just do a calculation to check if I'm actually able to land here. We will do that afterwards, after the briefing. So just to check that if you're actually able to land there with maximum landing weight and even overweight landing as well. But yeah, that should basically be it for the emergency briefing, so any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is cool. Correction, our emergency briefing is complete and we can go to the route check. Stand by one. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you. Okay, so for the route check, we'll start off with our SID, so we are expecting the ALAX 7 Golf departure, and then flying to Alaxi, and then to Unumu, and then to Ditum, and then to Gikab, then to Ekab, and then direct to Breno, direct to Punen, direct to Kemes, direct to Bamki, and direct to Suka, and then direct to Hotel Lima Zulu, direct to Gitu, direct to Gotex, then Zulu 7 Rivon to Makur, and then Sabak Lima 997 to Lunip, and then the Lunip arrival in for Gardermoen. Ground distance 1256, we have 12:57, so that's within limits. Estimated landing fuel at the moment is 4 tons in Oslo, compared to 3.4 in the flight plan, so that is looking good. And then we can go over to the taxi. Okay, so this is our airport charts. 10-9. We are parked at stand 1-4. We could expect a push facing west. That is standard here. And then we'll taxi up. Actually, we can go to the parking stand 1.
While you're being seated, please
Alpha.
remember that all
Again,
mobile
14,
telephones
expecting
and other
push facing
portable
west,
electronic
taxi back to
devices, such as
and then
PC,
holding
phones,
point
laptop
Alpha for the
computers,
MSFS6.
must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
There is no
Mine damer og
hotspots,
herrer,
tax
velkommen
restrictions. The only real note
Mens
all
du
times
sitter,
is
må
that
du
we have
huske at
some
alle
obstacles
mobile
around
enheter
and
nå
some
skal
lights
settes i
that's not
flymodus,
working.
og andre bærbare elektroniske
But
enheter,
don't really
for
anticipate that
eksempel
to be
CD-spillere
causing
og
any
bærbare datamaskiner,
significant
får slått av og
problems
oppdateres
for our
for
departure
avse.
today.
Takk.
Yes. Other than that, runway condition is good, weather as well is looking quite good, so nothing really outstanding about the Naples today. Then for us, we are expecting the Galaxy 7 Golf. So we'll first go through the initial climb procedure for MSFS60 RNAV1. This on chart 10S3, effective 28th December 23. So we are departing initially on the runway on heading 055, and then to Vunho. Maximum 210 above 2,000 feet. Then we'll take a left turn. Maximum 210 knots towards Rome November 601 above 3,000. Then continue to Gemma at above 6,000. Just stand by. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Thank you. Can you just give us a call once you got the load sheet then?
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. And then continue over to our actual departure, the Galaxy 7 Golf, chart 10-3 Delta, effective 19th of May 22. So, we will start off at Gemma above 6,000, then to Rome November 605, above 8,000, still maximum 210 knots. And then continue straight to Vunho, above flight level 100. It is the 7 Golf we are flying, not the 707. Yeah, it is 7 Golf, yeah. Again, above flight level 100. And then continue to Mursi, maximum 220, above flight level 110. Then continue to Messo, above 130, and then to Alexi. MSA in Naples, 8,400 feet. Maximum 210 in this procedure. We should be above flight level 100 once we can accelerate to above 250. Initial climb we just set at 8,000 feet. We need a minimum climb gradient of 8.5% to flight level 110 due to ATC reasons. That's going to be about for us between 1,800 and 2,200 feet per minute. We did have a warning here actually on the other chart that says warning close-in obstacles. We may expect close-in obstacles for the entire departure. We are also expecting quite a bit of terrain, especially in the east and north side of the airport. Again, more relevant if you have an engine failure. That's going to be then more of a threat. But for our just standard sit, shouldn't really be too much to be concerned of. Yeah, so threats-wise again, we also do have birds in the vicinity of the airport and also some laser beams. We also do have some abnormal magnetic activity or something like that in the vicinity as well to be aware of. Also, we are using NADP1 today, so just going to be climbing on a V2 plus 20 up towards 3,000 feet on the QNH, correction 3,300 feet on QNH before with an accelerator recap of that after that. So yes, that's basically it. Any questions? Probably not on our briefing, is it? Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Roger.
Ground to copy.
Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We're waiting for you to close up. Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll contact you to begin pushback.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready to push in about 10 to 15, about 10 minutes. So just give us a call once we are secure back there.
No problem.
Thank you. 055. Let me just confirm the weights. 59.8. Big weight 71.2, 71.6. 180, so 186 with our crew on board. Nice. Okay. Okay, pre-projectors to the line, pins and cores removed, oxygen tested 1%, now transfer the display switches on auto, window heat on, presentation mode selected auto, flight instruments. Tracking, 184, QNH 1020, reading about, yeah, almost 300 feet. Yeah, so like 398, 98-ish, yeah, plus minus 0. Park brake set, engine start levers cut off, and taxi and takeover everything is completed. Pre-projectors to the line is complete. It'll be about 3 hours, 10 minutes on our way back to Gardermoen. With all the right ready. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra Napoli til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet til ca. 3 timer og 10 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for av avgangen fremme. Vi forventer å bli om rundt 5-10 minutter. Så hvis dere kan være så snill, setter dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for å sege en sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsorganisasjonen som går fra kabinbesetningen om å få straks. Taksturen vår i dag til rullebanen forventer vi ikke alt for langt før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten er også ganske så OK. Vi kommer til å ta først litt nordover før ganske straks forventer å fly ta en venstresving og fly rundt flyplassen. Og fly litt sørover før da fortsetter å fly rundt igjen, også nordover opp mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde i dag på rundt 32 000 mot i starten, og forventer å klatre i høyre som har bedt i drivstoff og fly har blitt litt lettere. Vi forventer fortsatt gode flyforhold gjennom flyvningen. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare som til vi kommer bort når vi forventer turbulens. For vær i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så OK ut med litt grann vind fra sør-vest. Det er 14 grader, og så er det litt sky ute. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så håper vi veldig flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Naples to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 3 hours and 10 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure from Rotterdam, expect to push in about 10 minutes. If you may, please sit down, take on seatbelts and for your own safety and others on board, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. When it comes to our taxi today, we don't really anticipate that to take long before we're ready for departure. Our departure is all looking quite alright enough. We are departing initially a bit eastbound, or northeast, before we then expect to take a left turn and fly around the airport, before we then continue northbound up towards Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 32,000 feet today. Good flying conditions are expected, but as always, we do recommend to have the seatbelt on for the entire flight, just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo is looking alright enough, with just some slight winds from the southwest, about 14 degrees centigrade and a bit cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yeah, we should be able to land here back in Naples with maximum landing weight, but not with our takeoff weight. I didn't even calculate with that actually. I can try. I don't think it might not work actually. Yeah, we should actually be able to land here as well, the maximum with our takeoff weight. But that's going to be some hot breaks afterwards. As takeoff weight 71.6 and 18.1. That's going to be the rate 26, the rate 22, 31 degrees. 90 P4. Again, packs off, so that will match up once that is on again. 6 by 75 on the trim and 45, 46, 50. 45, 47, 51. Yes. Pre-project bloodline. Here we have 11,800 kilograms on board, 6 belts on, passenger sign set, auto brake, RTLs, CD cars completed. Take speed 31145, yard 147, V2 151, MCP 151, 055 degrees, flight level 38,000 set. Pre-project is complete. There we go. Up to the ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect and prepare push?
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Yes.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Just a heads up. Your beacon light is not active.
Roger.
Ground tow is connecting.
Before start checklist, flight door is closed and locked. Doors, windows. Closed locked and the collision light on. Transponder altitude off. Rudder and aileron trim free and 0 before start checklist complete. Okay, so we are just 2 minutes behind now. That is fine. That's better than in Oslo this morning.
Tow is attached. Steering pin is inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Roger, we cover me ready. Naples traffic, Nordic 1869, push and start out of stand 14 Naples. Copy, clear push, brake set. Park brakes is released. To connect to.
Okay, Captain. We're clear of the stand and you're free to start engines.
Thank you, start your one in a sequence. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Firing up number 2. Start get out. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1. Park brake set. Start get out. Copy driver to good engine start so you can disconnect.
Okay, Captain. Looks like a good startup on all engines and tow is disconnected. Nose wheel is free, so you're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the left, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you, Philip. See you next time, indeed. Have a great day. Bye. There you go, we got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flight control check. Before taxi. Generators on, probate on, anti-ice off, air compressed, packs auto, ice/valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, idle descent. Flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 plan, 5 green, AP off before taxi complete. Naples traffic, Nordic 1869 taxiing via Quebec to holding point Alpha runway 06 in Naples. Left clear, right clear. You're all good. Right is clear. Left looks clear as well. This thankfully is a short taxi out to the runway, that's nice. Yeah, we'll just see the... Before deco checklist, flaps, 5 plat, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 675 units, chemical, given before deco checklist complete. We are ready to go. We go weather on my side. Actually, I'll take the terrain for departure and you can take the weather. Left is clear, right is clear. Naples traffic, Nordic 1869 landing and departing 06 Naples. Okay, are we ready? Okay, ready. Take off. Stabilized. Setting thrust. Take off reset.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1, rotate. Positive rate.
Get up. flaps on, speed checked. Thousand to go. Continue up to 1.5. Yeah, 170 then. 206. We can set standard. Passing 100. Yes, that's all looking good up there. Yeah, we can just proceed direct to Alaxi. Command A, confirm, execute. Oh, we did a right turn. I thought we got to do a left turn. That was why I waited for that third. Come on. Yeah, laps up, speed checked. And I will take the weather and you can take the rain. continue climbing up to flight level 320. To set. Maximum 3.8. Oh, I'll be able to climb all the way to 3.6 already. Okay, but that's good. Okay, they're landing 9 minutes behind the schedule in Oslo. And we are stable on speed, so we can turn off the seatbelts. Yes, but I mean, the level co-op is doing well. Oi! Hey, congratulations though. Hope you enjoyed it. Sounds good. Also going down to Gdansk next week. On the A321 as well. Nice. Hope you will enjoy it. Like till Ekpeb, the winds are actually expected to be lighter at 3.2 than higher. Ren och I will probably do the step climb at Ekpeb. It is 360 miles, okay. All the way over there. Jag passar to 200 already. Yep, that's all looking good. The EasyJet that is arriving now should be here somewhere. I can't see him though. Nice. Milano radar is online, but we're not flying over there. Fortunate. at least we are not too far behind schedule. But also the reason why we're behind now is not because we are delayed or far behind schedule. It's because of the wind. I don't even think the real aircraft have taken off yet. But they just took off actually. So it looks like we are going to be able to land ahead of the real aircraft. So that's nice. With 80 knots of headwind. Oh, it's too much for my taste. Can't really do much of that, unfortunately. Flying out to London tomorrow. And then Haugesund and Alta on Sunday. I mean, the Haugesund and Alta was something especially Alta is something I'm looking forward to. That should be fun. Oh yeah. Yeah, the password is 300. Good. That's the go. Good. Leveling off. Wonderful. Yeah, but now we're at the next waypoint. I will do a full check now at Alaxi. Alaxi. Perfect, thank you. Alaxi, 9.6, we have 9.8. 2 dots burn, we have burn 1.9. Flight time 21, we move on for 18. Yes. Twelve 13. It's another 2.5 hours until descent. Kristoffer, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I understand. Ah, nice. I did lunch break. That's good. Yeah, talking about lunch, I should probably get something myself soon. Wait and see. I'm not that hungry. I did eat breakfast after departure after all, so. But yeah, that's nice. Yeah, because it is the 31st tomorrow, yeah, this is the 30th today and the 1st of June on Sunday, yeah. That's good. Yes. How did actually the rail aircraft do on this departure out of Naples? I imagine they just took a left turn. Exactly what? Is this so unfair? Like, why do they even have this departure procedure if aircraft in general is not even using it? I don't know. Yeah, the estimated arrival time is the same as us. That's good. And the weather in Oslo at the moment. That's looking quite good. 240 right now, variable 200 to 80. Calculus more visibility, scattered 2007, 3050 to break with H1000, null sig. So yeah, looking good. What, 44? Okay, so we're currently inbound something. So many strange waypoint names. Unumu, is it not Umunu, but Unumu? I just switched up the N and the M. This is Alaxi. 50 knots of wind. We have 81. This is not correct. This is okay, this flight plan is a few hours old already though. Check if there's anything new here. Oh. Oh, it says exactly the same. The newest version of this flight pass is exactly the same as the old one I used for the briefing this morning. Google as well, exactly the same. So yeah. But that is a bit harder to decide because I don't know how the weather condition is higher up. If we are able to climb to 3.6, so if we climb up to 360 around another 4,000 feet, and if we just use windy as well, so we want wind, altitude, flight level 300. Oh, we saved that much. Okay. Okay, where we are at the moment, it is currently it says, okay, where are we actually? We are there. So where we are at the moment, it says 50. Yeah, why is it 8? Oh, there I see. 70 knots, 80 knots, but that's down here. Where we are at the moment, we just actually expect up to 50 knots of wind. Yeah, okay, we can climb up the flight of 360 then. 360 set, alt intervent, 36, 361, 2, and of course 3. That saved us almost 10 minutes. Okay, we have quite some significant wind though. Over here, for example, it is up to 94 knots. So if we're going to be passing over the Nera, we could expect over 100 knots over Kjevik or over the North Sea. It is actually going to be a crosswind. And then we're expecting maybe 38 knots. Yeah, well, we shouldn't expect that much bad wind actually. Yeah, it should be quite fine hopefully. Yeah, the winds are going down in strength. Yeah, the thing about we did experience that on the way down, so why didn't we climb up higher straight away? I think that will be the main focus today, is just try to climb as high we can, because the winds are going to be less, or we're going to be weaker up there, not as strong. But I mean, we can't climb up to 3.7. No, sorry, we can't climb up to 3.80 yet. That's probably not something we can't do before closer to our arrival. And we also need to change from an even to an odd level as well. So, at some point, so I don't think we're going to be able to climb any higher than 3.70 today. At least on this flight. Why do they have so favorable winds today? The simulator is just doing some strange stuff. Interesting. So we are at Dotum at 11 and then 27 at Geekab. Yeah, we can take the fuel check at Geekab. Geekab, and then after Geekab, KMS fast to go. And after the KMS, take at Delima Silja. Yeah, we can take a text. Yeah. And when I expect to be changing our altitude, so that even to altitude flight level, that is at Cortex. Yeah. Good to know. And we're leveling off. Yeah, 3 knots. That was the change. 3 knots. I know this aircraft is going to Bardufoss afterwards, but when is that? And the port's at 15:25. So if you're landing 40, we should still be, yeah, so we don't really need to then increase the cost max. If we're landing behind, we can't do much with that. Takes what the time it takes. That's what it takes. Yeah. Just to be patient. And now the winds are almost at 80 knots again. What? It's increasing. No, stop. Not acceptable. At least for now, we do not have an ATC. And again, we do have Milan control over Malpensa and so on, but we are flying east of that. So, yeah, we don't have any ATC for us. Wait to see if Polaris or anything like that will eventually come online. I hope so. Can't really guarantee anything though. So yeah, we will just wait and see. I hope that we have ATC on our way into Oslo. The only ATC we have today is over Copenhagen, or sort of over Denmark, Copenhagen control, what I'm referring to. So yeah. And I was called making breakfast basically throughout the entire this entire airspace. Oh yeah. I'll also see and find out today where we're going to be flying on Thursday. Can't fix that yet. I can't be flying through the weekend, unfortunately. Yeah. I should be able to fly the weekend after that. And I imagine it is going to be then yeah, morning flight on Saturday and evening on Sunday. It looks like the aircraft will struggle with the winds. Ah, oh, come on! It is increasing again. It says on the weather app that it's going to be 50 knots. It is 80 knots. That's 30 knots more than it should be. Why is that? That is quite annoying. We can just take flight level 340. And where we are now approximately, it is going to be about 53 knots. Here we have 80 knots. Why? Oh wait, this is 10 UTC. Is it UTC time? And now we had one at least on Saturday. Yeah, that's a bit too late. What time is it? What time zone is it set to? Settings. Wind in knots, temperature in Celsius, rain in millimeters, waves in meters, snow in centimeters, pressure hectopascals, altitude. What is altitude in meters? That should be in feet. Elevation, feet, distance, nautical miles, weather radar, satellites. Why is it Kelvin? Why we can centigrade place? Here we are, kilometers. Time format. Yes, all times you need to see. Thank you very much. And then we just need to restart the video. Okay, now I should be better off there. Okay, at 8 Zulu, 1200 watt. Clock is 10 Zulu. Yeah, still expecting like 50 knots. I have a feeling because there is quite a strong. Show it actually. Just get it up here. Because I think the simulator is just a bit behind on the weather side. Because as you can see here, we have the weather chart. So we are about in this area here, we're expecting about 38-40 knots. But here we have winds up to 90 knots. So I have a feeling that this area, so basically this area here, probably have been moving a bit to the east, but I think the simulator is a little bit behind with that, so it is still over here. Because if we go back in time, you can see that it is over, but that's a few hours ago though, that's the thing. But like 02 UTC, then we had the winds like we have now in this area, but about now 1000 UTC. The winds is completely different, so I have a feeling that the simulator is just a bit behind on that. I'm not sure if actually like active sky will be better on that side. Like sometimes the live weather in Microsoft is just so broken. So it is a bit tempting to actually purchase Active Sky just to try it out and see if it is any better. But I have also seen on reviews and showcases that the live weather in Microsoft Flight Sim in general is more accurate. But that is mainly regarding the cloud formations and so on though. So I'm not sure. But sometimes also Microsoft Flight is completely broke, like it is, for example in the morning it is actually like, for example, raining or fog in Oslo, but we have clear skies in the same. That's really annoying. So if any of you guys have Active Sky, have any experiences with that, would be good to know. Also, there's a lot of few features that would be great to have, like wake turbulence. I imagine turbulence in general is going to be much better than it is, for example, with the medium or realistic option in this simulator. And the counter turbulence is just making everything not work correctly, so yeah, especially with the iFly aircraft. And also, like, we have the impact of cold temperature, because in the real world, when it is cold outside, you need to have add or do cold temperature corrections. So you need to correct all the altitudes with when it is cold outside. That's what we haven't simulated, or that isn't simulated at the moment. That is something that would be really, really nice to actually be able to do, and that's possible with Active Sky. But again, that add-on is not it's not cheap either though. And I think we can use most of those features without using the live weather function as well. I'm actually not quite sure. So again, if anyone of you have experience with Active Sky, that would be nice to know. Oh, it's gonna be an 20% off or something. I don't have the money for it though. So we have available with live weather, historical weather, and custom weather. Wind, gust, and variability control service, and a loft up to 60,000 feet. Cloud air control, precipitation control, ground snow cover control. That's also a thing. The ground snow cover will probably be a bit better as well. And that's a huge thing for Body to Falls, because we can't see that runway because the ground, the snow layers, how that is done in the simulator makes it impossible because the runway is just as wide as the snow around. Can't see anything. Temperature and humidity control, barometric pressure control with advanced temperature, adjusted pressure effects, appropriate corrections required for safe and or expected IFR terminal procedures in cold or hotter temperatures. What I talked about with the cold temperature corrections and so on. Visibility simulation through advanced humidity control, fog layer generation, and intelligent visibility generation and smoothing. Okay. Smooth cloud and condition transition with configurable smoothing rate. Cloud scene scattering and variation control for variety within the preset description area. Condition control for multiple cloud type variants. Thunderstorm scene handling for improved visual height and realism. Weather cell based precipitation with surface data precipitation based on flight plan. Transitions handling, update conditions smartly depending on flight plan and blah 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 blah. Active air effects. Clear air turbulence, internal MSF turbulence compatibility for combined Active Sky applied and internal MSFS applied turbulence effects. Updrafts, downdraft, microbursts, thunderstorm vicinity turbulence and draft effects, gusts, wind variation and gust related turbulence. New cloud turbulence within cloud detection. That's actually new as well. That's cool. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't have any experience with Active Sky, so again, if any one of you have that, please let me know what you think and so on. What about if we just search up turbulence in Microsoft? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. At least the turbulence for the sim is a bit interesting. That's the main thing. That's why I bought Cat Air Turbulence. But again, it is causing problems as well. So that's we can't use it because it isn't compatible with like the iFly. At least the iFly isn't compatible with that. Or yeah, it just doesn't work together. That's the main problem here. Oh, we have an aircraft coming. Oh no. Okay, it's behind us, thankfully. There it is. So they didn't have a traffic conflict. Yeah. Now we're landing 43 again. I mean, come on. We'll never be able to land on time today because of the winds. And we are still not able to climb up to flight level 38. I mean, we can't climb up to 380 because when we're then changing to flight level 39, or when we need to change on odd level, then we need to descend. I mean, of course, that's also an option if we will actually save anything climbing up to 380. If we don't save anything, then it's just pointless climbing up 2,000 feet and then after like an hour and a half descend another 1,000 feet. So if we don't really save anything, I don't really see a point in actually climbing at 2,000 feet and then descending another 1,000 again. So that is the main problem now. Because at the moment we haven't really saved anything by climbing those 4,000 feet. We have saved a bit of fuel. That's a good thing. But we haven't saved anything on the time. That's not a good thing. That's what we want to save on, is the time. So yeah, it's a bit hard with these decisions, especially when the wind in the sim is not accurate to what we see on the live wind forecast or in the flight plan. That makes it a bit hard to do these decisions when it is not. I mean, of course, in real life as well, it might not always be 100% accurate. Of course, the winds are always changing, but when we have a live wind radar and it is deviating by 30 knots, it's quite a bit. So yeah. I mean, the flight plan and the wind is all. Yeah, it is. Should I say it? It is. Yeah. At least they have the same values compared to sim. So again, it makes it harder to decide on that flight level. Cedric, hello, good morning. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, I think we just need to accept that we're adding 15 minutes behind schedule because of the headwind. I mean, there was not really a doubt that we were going to be landing behind, but not with 15 minutes. So yeah. I mean, it didn't take us 15 minutes to depart either. Oh, you see Winning MCD arriving today. Wonderful. Hope you enjoy it. To be honest, I do really want those peripherals, but I just can't afford it yet. Like, there is another thing that I have found that I actually do actually probably need more than the FMC and the MCP, and that is that is going to be a QRH, because the web one is now gone. I can't use it anymore. So I do have it actually downloaded on the iPad, so I do have it, but a physical QRH with the Wi-Fi is crashing as well. Whoa. That wasn't really anything new. It's back up and running again. It's good. Yeah. So yeah, we'll see. It is about 1,000 kroner plus with shipping, and then accept the tax for getting it in here. So it is probably going to be like 1,500 kroner to get that QRH, but I do really want it as well. It is something that is definitely needed when you're flying this aircraft like I'm doing. And again, a physical book is something completely different than using PDF file on the iPad. It's yeah, it will actually be easier as well, because if I'm zooming in and zooming out, it will reset the page, and that will also make things much harder. So I will probably actually get that one. I'll wait and see. But yeah, does anyone want anything to eat, or are we all happy? Okay, we're all happy then.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. I didn't even... What? Hello? Hello?
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink then? I want water. I wasn't able to even request my food, so I need to request it. I just said what I said, that we're all good or something, and I was like in the middle of that sentence when I pressed the push to talk button, and then for some reason heard it, and then just, yeah, interesting. Okay, nothing. At least I want a bottle of water.
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Of course, thank you.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello. You hang up on me, so yeah, I would like some lunch.
Of course. Just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Thank you. But yeah, is this... The question is just, what 737 type is this? Like, is it the NG, the Max, or the Classic? This is the Boeing property. I don't really need to read through that. 2014, so it's quite old. I just want to find out what variants this covers. Oh, there it says. Oh, it's a Classic. Okay, then we can just disregard it then. I don't want the Classic. I want either, or actually it would be great with both the NG and the Max. I imagine the NG and the Max will be pretty much the same, but the Classic and the NG will be a bit different. I mean, of course, it's going to be difference between the Max and the NG as well, but it's going to be, I imagine, will be a bit more differences between the NG and the Classic. So this is the for the Dash 300. Oh, that's so unfortunate though. Oh, then I can just forget this one. I can't get it. Oh, that's annoying. I've been looking for this for like 2-3 years now, and I thought I found one, and then of course it is the wrong aircraft type. if you just search 737 NGQRH. I don't want to model aircraft at the max. I will search NG and the first thing I got is the max aircraft. Just what? All model aircraft. There is no QRH. What? Uh, 737 QRH. Quick reference handbook. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you. I put it in the galley so you can grab it whenever you're available.
Thank you.
No problem.
My gosh, this was expensive. This is even older. But like this is 100 Great British Pounds. I imagine that is like going to be almost 2,000 Norwegian kroner to get this one. That's double the price for the other one. And I imagine it's... Yeah, we don't even have any references to what aircraft type it could be. Do we have a description? Item specs or specifications. Condition used, an item that has been used previously. Aircraft type Boeing. Boeing is an aircraft type, that's an aircraft manufacturer. This Boeing 77 model is must have an ideal collectible item for aviation enthusiasts and transportation collector. What? Get your hands on this rare piece of history today. But is it the NG or the Classic? DC-9 FCOM, whoa. But I need the NG. Why can't anyone specify what aircraft variant inside of the 77 family it is? Operation manual? No, we want the quick reference handbook. Oh, Boeing 737. That's a picture of the Norwegian. The Max as well. Hello. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
But again, it's a bit annoying that we can't see the aircraft variant. No, I can't find it there. Oh, this is basically the member items. But I want the real one. I don't want like a simplified version of it. Oh, of course, you passed the waypoints. Oh, a minute ago. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do the full check nevertheless. Oh. Which waypoint was it actually? Yeah, Geekab, of course. Geekab. 7.9. Yeah, 7.9. Oh, that's not good. 3.7. Yeah, burned. to 3.6. And then 1 hour to 1 hour 5 on no. Because the problem here is that the winds are significantly stronger than it is forecasted to be, and that to have an impact on our fuel efficiency. So we might be burning much more fuel than we should. So I hope we don't need to stop over in Copenhagen to refuel the aircraft before we are able to land in Oslo. I hope we can avoid that. Yeah, that wouldn't really be a good thing. Oh, this is basically the same version of the QRH. I don't want that one. Skyrift, hello, welcome back, welcome back. Oh, that's the QRH that's gone. I mean, it is possible to like print out everything, but I mean that's gonna be expensive and time-consuming. How many pages is that QRH I have here? It's enough. It is 402 pages. Fuel was the question. So yeah, and also I don't think the QRH is like an A4 format. If I'm correct, it's actually a bit smaller, like an A2 or something. Maybe not. I don't know actually what the format it is. So yeah. I don't know, I can't find it anywhere. Okay, that didn't work. Oh. Oh, 452 pages? What? This is the old PMDG one, actually. Oh, let's say on this one as well. But I mean, when is this last updated? 2008, yeah, that's quite old. What about the latest one we have here? That is updated 2009, so that's just a year after. Okay, good, fine. But yeah, I want to check something about the fuel system. System description, no. Yeah, still 17, at least the wind is going down, so that's a good positive thing, but still landing 15 minutes behind schedule. Still a bit annoying. Where are we actually? Oh, we are already in, we're crossing over to the Austria now. Center tank fuel salvage, scavenge something, jet pump, the main tank fuel pump. Is that double open? NO or no? Double open. First one we switch on. Center tank fuel jet pump operates automatically. The first, okay, fuel was coursing off with you. So when you're on, the center tank fuel jet pump operates automatically to transfer any remaining center tank fuel to main tank. Fuel transfer begins when main tank quantity is. Yeah, I don't know. NO. It doesn't specify what NO stands for here. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter too much. That wasn't really what I was looking for, nevertheless. Yeah, just forget it. Nikolai, hello, welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, we're landing in Munich now. Nice, enjoy your landing. Happy landing. Oh, the time is just increasing. Why is it? Oh, I mean, it's just increasing like 10 knots or 8 knots to be exact. It's so annoying. At least we have a beautiful view over the Alps. Okay, it's actually quite nice, this one. I mean, isn't Innsbruck over here? Somewhere. I mean, maybe not. Maybe on the other side. At least there is an airport over there. At least it looks like it. Oh, there. Yeah, actually, we are flying. Wait, we are flying right over Innsbruck. Innsbruck is right below us. We can't see it because we're flying so close. Okay, I was correct. I thought I recognized the valley here. No, we just flew straight over Innsbruck right now. Nice. Yeah. But yes, I'll just go and get some lunch, so I'll be back in just a few moments. Enjoy the views. Okay, I'm back. Couldn't find anything, so I'll wait to see if I find anything later. Wasn't any bread left. Yeah, so 47. Oh, it's just increasing the time of arrival, just increasing. Now it's 20 minutes behind schedule. No! Increased again. Oh, yeah, this is not really looking good. Why do we still have winds at 86 knots? We're not flying like in the high jet stream or something. What's happening? I think this is a good reason enough to maybe try it after this active sky. It's a bit annoying. What? Yes. What do we have here? There's a few aircraft around here. Oh, the winds are just increasing in speed. I'm using more and more fuel. I'm seriously beginning to be a bit worried about our fuel here. Because we were looking quite good on the fuel on the start, but now we're catching up with it. Just look at the flight plan. OFP, OFP2. So for the first fuel check today, we had 9.8 in the tanks with 9.6, so we were 200 above. So that's not too bad. And then the next one we were right on, so then we burned 200 more. So that is not really anything I like. Wait, sorry. Where's the calculator? There is the calculator. 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4. Too expensive. Yes. Still not looking good on the the few, especially on the time. KMS, what are we expecting at KMS regarding our fuel? At KMS, 6.7 in the tanks. We're currently arriving at KMS with 6.8. Okay, so we're actually doing a bit better now. And also we did actually that fuel check after 1 to 2 minutes after past the waypoint. Yeah, so might not be doing that bad actually, but still, it is still worse though than earlier. And what's our final reserves? 3 tons. I don't know, with half a ton more though, so yeah, we should be fine. And it looks like this is more wind than the flight plan was expecting, and what I have been expecting as well. So yeah. Now it's 49, 48, yeah. It's just increasing. And the thing is, what's happening here? The thing is, we are able to climb to 380, but again, the dilemma there that if we climb up to 380, we will most likely not be able to climb to 390 when we need to change our flight level. So then we need to descend 1,000 feet. But also, are we going to be saving anything by climbing those 2,000 feet and then descend another 1,000 feet like half an hour later? Oh, we were saving 6.8%. Again, I don't believe it. Because if you check the wind data here, it says that we should have 37 knots of wind. We actually have 77. It is not correct. It is a deviation of 40 knots. So if you actually do the wind we currently have 344.77. 344.77. Execute. Yeah, exactly, that went down straight away. So the VNAV is using this when it's calculating, and that's why we have so high percentages, because the actual wind is much higher than what it is forecasted. So it thinks that we will be saving a lot, when in reality we don't really save anything. Or a little bit of course, but not really that much. And the question is just, again, is it Gotex? Yeah, it's Gotex. We are at Gotex at 12:10 UTC. What? Is Gotex so close to our approach? Or like to our top of descent? Is it? Because then there's no point in changing to flight level 39 at all. Yeah, it is. Ah, that waypoint is quite new then. I never heard of it before. So yeah, again, our flight plan says as follows. 320 from the start, and then a 34, a Gotex 35, and then Sabak 34. There's no point in changing that flight level at all, actually. No. Should we just climb up to 380 then? Again, do we have anything to lose? At this point, we don't really have anything to lose, so we can go 380. Execute. And 380, set altitude event. And 380. So 380 set 1, 2, and 3. Why are we not flying econ? Execute. Like we're beginning our descent about the same time. If that wind starts increasing now, I'm gonna do so bad. Why is it differing so much from the real world? Even we are using live weather after all. shouldn't be that this bad. Yeah, it is the 30th of May 2025, and the clock is 10:56. Yep, it's all correct. Okay, it's thankfully going down. The thing is that we can't really increase our cost index either to save up any time or anything on the time, because as you may see we are quite close to our VMO, or basically our maximum speed. So increasing that will get us too close. So I'm not really comfortable increasing our speed either, because with such a high headwind, the maximum speed is significantly reduced because of that. So yes. So increasing our cost index won't really help. Okay, the winds actually reduced quite a bit. 1,000 to go. We're still landing 48 though. At least we saved about a few kilograms of fuel, so that's good. We'll do a fuel check soon as well. If the wind just can go below 70 knots, so at least have 10 knots of headwind, so that's a good start. I will be really happy with that. The aircraft does struggle a little bit with the climb. I mean, that's fair enough. We are quite heavy still. What's our gross weight? Our gross weight at the moment is 66.7 tons. We're still above our maximum landing weight even. So, fair enough. I do understand that. Yeah, now we're having decreased with about 8 knots at the moment, so that's a change at least. And it looks like we have already saved up a few seconds on that, so that's good. And now we can see that our VMO is now even closer, so our flight envelope here is quite limited. Like if you have a sudden gust now, we will have significant problems. Like either a stick shaker or an overspeed. So, and look at this. Not good. But yeah, we can't increase our cost index. We just don't have enough room to do it. And yes, the wind decreased with exactly 10 knots, so that's good. Wonderful. is 20893248, 20893248. 20893248.
Yellow back 46 factory taking you off runway 28.
Yeah, we'll do a fuel check at KMS. KMS, where are you? There you go. 6.7, we have 6.8. 4.9, we currently have burned. 4.5. No. Wait, what? We have burned 5 tons? No. We have burned more than we should. 1 hour 31, 1 hour 37. Oh my gosh. Like when we started our flight today, or this flight at least, we were like 3 minutes early and now we are 6 minutes behind. Hey. I mean, I do have enough actually to buy the FMC, but I don't know. Would be nice to have though, that's for sure. Still landing 48. At least the winds are a bit slower now, a bit more than 10 knots, and that is an improvement. But still not really enough. Like, I'm really happy that we're not flying like from Las Palmas or anything today, because that would, yeah, been a bit different. If we would have this amount of headwind on a flight that is like 5 hours long with no winds. Yeah, could have been worse, that's for sure. What's the weather going to be like tomorrow, like in Oslo and Gatwick? For Oslo tomorrow, it's going to be quite alright. It's going to be quite sunny, actually. Yeah, almost no clouds. It's going to be a bit windy though. I mean, it is going to be quite some stable winds, and then it is going to be gusting a bit during the during the evening or a late afternoon. And on Sunday, it's going to be raining again. Nice, thank you for that. Can we check London? Can we actually check Gatwick or Gatwick? Yes. It's gonna be quite alright when almost no winds. August at least. That's quite impressive for being Great Britain after all. Or United Kingdom, sorry. Like England in general, it's quite windy there, so. The worst thing is that this fuel prediction actually might also be with the winds we have here, and since that is not correct, then we might even be landing with less fuel than predicted. Oh, now it looks like the winds are changing a bit. 43 knots. They're still more than 10 knots above, but it is a bit more closer now at least. But Goto is expecting 96 knots. Yeah, that's actually expected. You can see that on windy as well. Of course, that's what we are using is that weather, of course. Yeah. Let's see what the simulator will give us. Yeah, 126 miles for our descent. Yeah. So our gross weight is below maximum landing weight. It is at our maximum landing weight now. And then we're burning quite... What's our fuel burn? Oh, it's 2 tons an hour. Actually 2.2 tons an hour. Yep, that's quite a bit. The clock is 11:10. Yeah, we should be landing. We should have been landing about 1 hour and 20 minutes. We're in 1 hour and 20 minutes, but it looks like it'll be more 1 hour and 1 hour and 35 minutes. No, actually, it's gonna be more 1 hour 40 minutes. And the thing is that the runway 19 right is in use, or 19 is in use. We have planned for 01s. That means our flight time is gonna be even longer. Oh, forgot about that. Yeah, that's not really good. That's not good. What's the weather like in Gardermoen now? Yeah, it's 24, 17. Yeah. Crux observation, hello, welcome, opening well. I hope I said it correctly. If I didn't, I'm sorry. At least welcome though. Is there anything? I mean, find something to do. We do have the FCOM, so I mean we can see if we find anything. There, that will be interesting. Is there anything we are really wondering about? Anything? We have, what do we actually have here? Title page, preferences, model identification, blah 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 blah, limitations, no procedures, supplementary, performance patch. Ah, here it might be. Here it is, takeoff field, dry, vet runway, en route. I'm more looking for like hydraulic and so on. And this is like the performance tables, of course. Gosh, this was many airplanes. Okay, that was we didn't really find what we wanted here. And this is from 2018 as well, so it's quite new then. That's also good. If we do take you, then what do we have here? Noise reduction headset use. Wait, interesting. FCCD operations. There. Okay. Then I understand. Yeah. Why did I do that? That was not a good idea. Yeah. Still no ATC. That's unfortunate. And still no food either. Okay, I'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here.
Great. If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Yeah, 6.1. 3.6 till 48. At least the wind speed is still going down, and also the direction is changing now to more crosswind like we're expecting. So it's better, as we still not really save anything for now. How far away are from Hotel Limassol? 47 miles. And we'll do a fuel check there as well. Hotel Limassol. Hotel Limassol, you are... Yeah, so Hotel Limassol 5.8. We are expecting now 5.8. Yeah, exactly. We are burning a bit more than we want. On the last fuel check, we will burn about 100 kilograms more than planned. So again, we have a reason for it. So like, there is no fuel leak or anything. It is that there's just too much headwind from what the flight plan is planned for. So yeah, that's the downside. Oh no! Oh, it is. Ugh. Ouch. I mean, it's actually going to be reaching Hotel Limassol with 5.8 tons. And we can have 6 tons in the tanks. That means we're going to be burning 200 kilograms for about the next 30 miles. Yeah. I mean, this aircraft is at the moment as a gas guzzler. And it makes sense though, because we have quite a low ground speed. Actually not that bad anymore though, 428. So, it could have been worse. It's a bit slower than it was expected to be. I think actually we do have a ground speed, like an expected ground speed at all of these waypoints. Ground speed is on here between, beside the wind. Sorry, beside the shear value actually. So, Hotel Limassol. Yeah, we expect a ground speed of 429. And we have a ground speed of 409. Oh, sorry, I couldn't read. 409 is our ground speed, so that's 20 knots slower than expected. I hope that's the ground speed, yeah. Mach 0.76, we're flying a Mach 0.78, so we're flying a bit faster than on the Mach, but that again is because we are a bit higher as well. So that is also quite expected. I'm a bit concerned about our fuel consumption because we're expecting 5.9 burn, and I think we burned at least 6 tons. Yeah, soon Hotel Masura 28. What? Okay, still another 3 minutes. I like how the time we are reaching the waypoint is more detailed than the clock itself in the aircraft. Like we are reaching at 11:28.3 Zulu. You can tell that here. Yeah, I mean, we don't need it though. Yeah, so we should be when I'm passing on E there, we are then crossing over to Danish airspace if I'm correct. Yeah, we should be at least. Yes, fuel check, Hotel Lima Zulu, 5.8, 5.8. So on the fuel there. 5.9 burn, we currently have burned through. We have burned through 5.8. Wait, what? No, we have no. 4. We actually burned through 6 tons. Yeah, because 2 plus 2 is 4, and then it's going to be, yeah, 0.99, 98, yeah, that's going to be 6 tons, so that's 100 kilograms more again. And flight time, 155, 202. So, not good. Not good, thanks. Hotel Lima Zulu. At least now with this 47, so I managed to flying a bit faster now, so we're able to save a little bit of time because the wind is reducing in speed and the direction, but we're expecting that speed to increase quite drastically not too long, up to about 90 knots. Actually, more than 100 as well. So yeah, that will be interesting. We have traffic. Okay, it's quite far out. Yeah, it's 2,000 feet below. Yep. We're sitting at 12:13. Books 11:29. Wait, 12:13. Okay, it's still that long. Okay. Yeah, then we just need to continue waiting. Yeah, it's still 10 miles to go. Still a way to see online. Why is like Stavanger Tower is online? And of course, it's good old Flesland approach. Like all things, why is Sola Tower online? Like, I can't remember last time. Actually, lately, a bit more, how should I say it, unusual airports in Norway have been online. Like Torp have been online quite frequently. That's quite rare. Stavanger. Like Rogaland approach, or I think it is Rogaland. No, it was called something else. I don't remember what the approach control was called, but like it was over south of Bodø, north of Trondheim, somewhere, so controlling 3 airports. I don't remember what the station was called. That was online. I've never seen that online before. But yeah, it is something happening in the division or something. Again, unusual. Talking about the division, should we check if there is any events or something coming up the next weeks in Oslo? We have no, it is actually an event today. C1 exam. It is between 17 and 18:30 Zulu. Way after we are finished. Yeah, that's fine. And of course Oslo Monday as always. It would be nice though if Copenhagen at least could come online. The good thing, as well, the positive thing with having HC online en route as well is you have something to listen to. Listen to the frequency. So that's a positive thing with that, because it is not all just silent. Or it's not really silent, so we have the airflow, windshield, and the engines, of course, and so on and so on. But yeah. How are we doing now? Yes, 47, 12, 13, so 43 will give the 30-minute call. Yeah, still another 10 minutes. Yeah. Maybe we should divert to Stavanger or something. The weather in Bergen is actually not very good because our alternate is Stockholm Arlanda. I mean, now the weather is quite good, but now we prefer to use Bergen instead of Arlanda because it is Bergen is a basin for Norwegian. What? Had the weather just completely changed? If I remember correctly, it was forecasted to be raining and so on in Bergen and low visibility, so that was why I chose Stockholm. But now that changed. Now it is going to be rain. Now it is raining in Stockholm with low visibility. Oh, come on. It is Arlanda, or am I thinking about an old flight plan? Yeah, it is Arlanda. Interesting. Oh, speed. We just got the direction, or the wind just changed the direction here. I didn't really notice that. I can see that the aircraft is struggling a little bit. We will set the N1 here over to climb. A little bit more thrust available. I know that a few airlines set this to climb and not cruise because they have a little bit of extra access thrust in case things like this happen. That's something I will find out what Norwegian does with that, if they use the cruise or climb, or if it is pilot discretion. I have a feeling if it is Norwegian, it is pilot discretion. Like for example braking as well, you can pilot discretion if you want to use auto brake or manual braking, except if the runway condition is if the runway is contaminated. So yeah, we'll find out one day, hopefully. Traffic ahead. He is at the exact same level as us. He's flying southbound. Why in the world is he at an even level? He should be at an odd level. Oh no, this is not going well. Yeah, do you know what? I don't want a resolution advisory. What's actually our heading at the moment? It is... yeah, so we'll turn right by 10 degrees to avoid traffic. Again, I don't want a resolution. That is something we definitely want to avoid. Deviating a little bit should be working fine. I mean, we could probably also just have done 5 degrees.
Traffic.
No, the 10 degrees was definitely a good alternative. I don't think this is working. Where in the world is that aircraft? Okay, we have this traffic. He's right there. Traffic in sight. He's about 3 miles out. We have him in sight. Oh my gosh, he's close. Lufthansa as well. And there you go. There of conflict. And we can turn back again towards Gitter. Confirm. Execute. LNAV. Boom. Turning back again. At least now we didn't get a resolution advisory, we just got a traffic warning. So I'm happy with that. But still, why is he even flying at flight level 380? Is he flying from Copenhagen as well? What? How is he even able to be up there so quick? Interesting. Oh, yeah. Just a little deviation. Now we can give the 30-minute call.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello. Just to let you know, we are starting our descent in approximately 30 minutes.
Thanks very much.
You're welcome. What is our estimated parking stand? Oh, actually, how is the rail aircraft today? Why are they still landing at 39? What? That's not acceptable. Yeah, of course, they actually have the real world winds compared to us. We don't have that. There. What is our estimated parking stand? Do we know that already? We are 1060, sorry, 1869. Stand 730. The stand we actually departed from. Actually, why is it giving us 01 left when we departed out of 100 left today, this morning? So why is Simbrief giving us 01 left? And that is clearly not in use. Yeah, it's definitely not in use. Change over to 1. Are they using wandering for arrivals and wandering for land for departures, or are they using both? For both regarding vehicle parking and so on. Are they there already? Okay, we're right behind. They are catched up with us, but not acceptable. Oh yeah, you're en route, of course. Yeah, I think they're using just one runway for departure and one for arrivals. So, no, sorry, this Turkish airline I just landed one on the left. So I think it is more relevant to where you are parking. So in this case, one on the left will be the runway for us. I don't want to change the airport. I want to change the runway to 19 left. Scotty, if they don't, welcome back, welcome back. Expecting one on the left, Titla, ready for Mike, execute. What? But I don't know, the 10 minutes on top of our delay already. Now we're like 25 minutes behind schedule. Okay, we could expect to save to 7 minutes though. Still. We could also do the RMP approach, but I don't think we will do that. I'm always checking the fuel when it's like 1 ton somewhere. Yeah, it's exactly 1 ton. was going to say something again, but I already forgot what it is. It is... yeah, what is it? I can't remember. Maybe it was to find the reserves. Yeah, we're landing with just like 400 grams above. But that's plus alternate fuel though. So we don't see that we at all need to divert for fuel reasons. Because if you just commit to land in Oslo, we can burn another 2 tons of fuel. Then we have plenty to get in, so that should also give us enough for like 2 go rounds as well. And the weather is quite good in Oslo as well, so I don't really expect that to be causing any significant problems for us. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Nothing? No, we're fine.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. I just like that we can actually say that, no, we are fine. I'm quite impressed by that. I didn't know that it actually worked. Now I found another problem. There is a lot of arriving aircraft at Gardermoen. We are actually the last one as well. That will not help us at all. I mean, at least now we have a bit more space to increase the cost index, but we are so close to landing nevertheless, so I don't see a reason to do it. Many arrivals and 9 arriving aircraft from Norwegian from Krakow, Norwegian from Copenhagen, Ryanair from Stansted, CS from Hamburg, Norwegian from Hamburg, Norwegian from Naples, that's us actually. And then from British Airways from Heathrow, Norwegian from Munich, and then Turkish, so the Thai from Bangkok. He's ended it at least. So there's 2 aircraft in front of us, a Norwegian and an SAS, and both of them are from Hamburg. Nice. See how this goes. Should hopefully go well. Yeah, no 7. Okay. Excuse me for a moment, I'll be back soon. Okay, I'm back. How many miles into descent now? It is 154. We're closing in. Still landing at 54 though. If we expect the usual direct, hopefully we are able to do it. And we should be able to land at 45. Oh, that's almost 10 minutes. Oh, is it that much? Oh, I definitely need to try it out. Likewise. Please, Polaris, come online, join us. But I mean, Oslo approach as well will work as well as Polaris. Okay, we're 84 miles out of Botex.
Lufthansa 458, this is Bremen radar transmitting on guard. If you read, contact me on 120.540. Say again. This is Bremen radar transmitting on guard. Lufthansa 458. If you read me, contact me on frequency 120.540. Bremen out.
Oh. Ja. Isn't it often that you hear the guard frequency active? I mean, sometimes people transmit by accident, and sometimes they don't get in contact with the aircraft. And isn't that what the guard frequency is made for? At least now the winds are at 76 knots. Yeah. Okay, I'm expecting 100 left for landing, so all is good with that. Nothing really outstanding there. We landed there. Last time we landed was yesterday. So yeah. So it's gonna be at least 192. Yeah, this is the straight in 882 on the minimums. And of course 11055. 595 11055. Yeah, there you go. They're ready for our approach briefing now. Oh, sorry, no, we are actually not even on the performance calculation. Not Naples, but Cardamom. Cardamom, and we are landing one on the left. Hopefully. And what's the runway condition at the moment? Is it good now, or is it still reportedly wet? But in this case, then good. It was raining after all this morning, but I don't think it has been raining for a while. It hasn't been reported that on the VTAR. The runway code is 666 dry. Good. So, runway condition dry, winds at the moment in Gardermoen is 24 at 7, variable 200-29, so 290 at 7, with a temperature of 17 and QNH is 1001. Flap 30 auto off, all no auto. We can actually calculate with the idle reverse first. Landing weight. Take titler and place it after the DDAX. We'll be landing then with about 3.7 tons of fuel, 4.6 that's 900 kilograms, so that's going to be then 63.5 tons. And wind connection 5 knots. We are using these short field performance aircraft. As long as it haven't changed into the part of Gardermoen, then we're fine. Warning. Auto brake 1, auto brake 2. Predicted en route field length exceeds landing distance available. Max manual auto brake. A caution, wheel fuse plugs may melt. Yeah, you know what it is. My gosh. Of course we're landing one on the left and not one on the right, that's why. Because we have about half a kilometer less actually longer runway, one on the right and one on the left. That's why. That's a bit unusual. What about that? Yeah, we're using the CFM56 short field performance package. Yeah, good, that's also what we have installed. Yes, so that's gonna be VDF 30 plus 5, 151, so minus 5 is going to be 146. But what is it? 30 plus 5. Yeah, so 147 is acceptable. And wind connection of 5, so 5 is going to be 152. Auto brake, we can leave that off and use fully reverse thrust for landing. Yeah, we are above 60 tons, so I think we'll do that. Okay, I think we will do the fuel check at Tex before we do the approach briefing. Also, after all, that briefing is probably going to be quite quick since we have too many flights in and out of Oslo. It's quite a familiar airport. Okay, it looks like the two Hamburg aircraft is going on the west side by that is going to be then the what arrival is that again? It is it is Ripam, isn't it? It isn't the Dobia list. Should be Ripam. Og da blir velger å se på innenriks. Yeah, it is going to be the Ripam 3 Lima arrival. Correction 3 Mike, so they will come in from the west side, so I imagine they are most likely landing on one on the right. And then we are coming in from the east, so we will go for one on the left. So I mean that will make sense, and if that's the case, it might be a bit easier to get out a bit quicker as well. We do have the Copenhagen aircraft is sending at least, or at least he should, from his position. So yeah, it is just a fuel check, the briefing, and then the descent. Hey, welcome back, Robin, welcome back. Yes, this is the last flight indeed. It is we're on our way to Oslo, and we are landing in about hopefully 40 minutes. But it might also be 45. Oh, sorry, 50 minutes. We will hope to be able to save 10 minutes. We have been a bit unlucky with the winds today. The winds have been about 30 to 40 knots stronger than it have been forecasted. So we've also been burning a bit more fuel than expected. But other than that, it is going quite well. Yeah, exactly. I imagine that. Yeah. Hope you enjoy the day, nevertheless. Yeah, again, Bulltex is 12 miles, so we'll get that waypoint up. At least, thankfully, the wind have now changed direction from a headwind to a crosswind, so that have made us save a little bit of time. But then, of course, the winds in Oslo changed, so we now need to fly around and land from the north, set from the south. So we were landing 19 instead of 01 to fly around the airport. So that I just land approximately another 5-6 minutes behind again. So without any direct anything, we'll be landing at 54-55. That's about 25 minutes behind schedule. And the only reason why we're so far behind schedule is because of the winds. Not even the delay this morning. We managed to catch up with that. So yeah. And we're quite unlucky. Okay, if you check out cool techs, so 4.2 tons, we have 4.4. And then 7.4 burn, we have burn through. 7.4, so right on. It's good we are back at least there, so we're not burning more. And 2 hours 35, we'll be fine for 2 hours 41, yeah, so we're 6 minutes behind here time-wise. Or about 5 minutes then, because it also adds in the takeoff roll. So, yeah. So this time here is always a little bit more than the actual flight time is. And then we can start running through the approach briefing. Okay, are we ready for the approach briefing? So, we can start off, of course you are not working as you should. Oh, okay, that was unfortunate though, Robin. Yeah, see you later then. See you later. Yes, approach briefing. We can start off with our star. So we're expecting the running for Mike arrival. This is chart tenders to Juliet, effective 20 for March 25. So start about Lunib, should be maximum 250, DDAX 250, 447 250 below 120, 426 250 at 90, and then continue 422, maximum 220, and it's going to be like this by 423, 424, 425, and 453. Before we're turning final, or not final, but we're turning to the initial approach phase. Maximum 220, 5,000 above. I will say 3,000 feet, maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed, and we do not have any threats for our arrival today. For our approach itself, we are expecting and planning for the ILS for 1 on the left. This is chart 11-3, effective 20 for March 25. So, we'll be starting off at Titla, the initial approach fix, mandatory 225,000 feet. Before then turning to Oslo, the initial fix, maximum 204,000. Run heading 190 degrees, ILS is 110.55, Golf Mike Echo. So, correction 192 is triple, and 11055 is at triple with Gardermoen. We are on standby on the radio number 1 as backup, or in case that's needed for DME readings or something. Okay, deleted the carbon fix, yeah, that's fine. It is going to be a standard 3-degree glide, minimums at 882 feet. Position level 80 for the mist. If we do need to go around, we will be climbing on runway track 190 degrees to DME 3, Golf Mike Echo. Then we'll take a left turn to track 102 degrees, climb to 3000 at 13.5 DME, Golf Mike Echo, the ILS DME of course. We'll be climbing to 5000, and then we'll expect vectoring by Oslo approach. So we're going to be flying as well a minimum on 6 knots until 4 DME. We're landing with flaps 30, 147 on the VDF with a wind correction of 5, so final is going to be 152 knots with manual braking and full reverse thrust. For the taxi, this is our airport charge 10-9, effective 20 for March 25. Landing one on the left here, we want to make it about Bravo 4, preferably. No possible, Bravo 3 is also available to use. Since we are coming a bit fast, above 150 knots, and we are quite heavy as well, I don't think we will be able to do Bravo 4 unless we brake quite a bit. So we will probably, if able, we will go Bravo 4, but most likely we will be going by Bravo 3 today. And after that, we'll take a right turn onto Sierra, and then left on Whiskey to stand 7-3. We do not have any hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no times for Gardermoen today. The river condition is reported to be 666 dry, and the weather as well is quite good. With a temporary change throughout the day with some rain and so on, but 4,000 meters visibility will missed. But I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon. So again, the weather should be quite fine for our approach, for our arrival. Yeah, so that should basically be it. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. And the descent checklist. Pressurization landing altitude set to 700 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data VRF 147 minus 882 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. Good. So when we're ready, we can start descending down to flight level 210. 210 set. We are ready. Norwegian Aviation, hello, welcome back. Oh yeah, you're flying from Gatwick. Landing soon. Nice, enjoy it. Actually, we are flying from Gatwick tomorrow, or we're flying to Gatwick tomorrow morning. That should be fine. Hopefully a nice flight as well. I mean, I don't really expect anything else though. It is, what is the flight number again? Delta Yankee 1302, I think it is. 31st of... yeah, that's correct. Yeah, we should be finished before 1 or 12 actually. Let me see. Saturday, we should be finished at 12:25. Starting at 6:10, should be finished at 12:25. So not really the longest schedule for us tomorrow. I mean, we are landing about 15 to 20 minutes behind schedule at the moment from this one, so that's quite alright to be honest. I agree with you, Gatwick, I really like flying to Gatwick. The only problem is the performance, because it is London, and it's quite heavy on the performance, but other than that, I do really like flying to Gatwick, except performance. But also the performance is something I can't really fix, so just need to live with it. Yes, the Ryanair from Stansted and the Norwegian from Copenhagen is now basically flying parallel to each other on the uniform mic on the Norwegian and the remote 3 mic for the Stansted one. They're basically flying parallel to each other on 2 different stars, so yeah, that's nice. And then we have the Hamburg flight that is also coming in right behind. Yeah, this the registration for this aircraft is Lima November Echo November Victor. LNENV. That's our aircraft today. And there we go, we are starting our descent. Actually, what is our backup tomorrow in case we can't fly to Gatwick for whatever reason? That will be to Berlin actually, okay, fair enough. We are descending, that's good. We should be landing at 53 now. So yeah, now we actually... oh, sorry, that tailwind is now gone. Okay. The tailwind for a brief second there. And we are expecting to be touching down in Oslo. If we can just get the initial first fix there. Thank you. We expect to touch down at 44. The clock is 16. Yeah, we expect to be landing in about 30 minutes. And the weather in Gardermoen as well is looking quite good. 2477, a little bit of winds, a little bit of clouds, 17 degrees. Yeah. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har nå begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt vind fra sør-vest. Det er rundt 17 grader, og så er det litt skyte, men ellers ganske så fint vær. Ellers, vi håper det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar godt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser det for neste flytur. Og så beklager vi så meget for forsinkelse gjennom dagen. Vær litt uheldig med vindforholdene her oppe. Og så ønsker vi selvfølgelig en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you may have noticed, we now start our descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we're expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo is looking quite alright, or quite nice actually. We are expecting a little bit of wind from the southwest, about 17 degrees centigrade, a little bit of clouds, but except for that, good weather. We hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. Thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do apologize for the delay at the moment. We've been a bit unlucky with the winds up here, and we of course wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Yes, indeed. We have flown with both aircraft. I can check how many hours and flights we have with those. So November Golf Mike. We have 55, almost 56 hours on the airframe, divided by 16 flights. I think that is the one aircraft I've flown most with in terms of flight hours. And they'll take uniform. 22 hours and 1 minute divided by 20 flights. So we've flown a bit more domestic with this aircraft compared to November Golf Mike. We've flown a bit more international. Like we have just 6 flights with this aircraft just between Oslo and Copenhagen. So yeah, we've been flying mostly in the Nordics, except for 2 flights, or sorry, 4 flights. Round trip Palanga and round trip Barcelona. Otherwise we've just been flying in Norway and Copenhagen. So yeah. So yeah, is that the aircraft that the PMG offers from the operations center, isn't it? I think it is. And then if that's correct, I think you are flying with one of them now, or are you flying with any other aircraft? I'm actually not really using PMG's deliveries on the operations center. I'm using those so I can find the flights in .to. Actually, that's something I need to check if... maybe you know that, but is the Norwegian deliveries on the operations center, are they verified? That would be good to know. Because that will make it easier to find out what configuration the aircraft have. Yeah, now we are encountering the 90 knots of wind. Yeah. Okay, you don't really know. Okay. I mean, I can also check. Actually, I can check right now. Of course, the program launches there, but the application. Okay, the application did move over. Okay. Liveries. Of course, installed simulator 2020 installed product the 77800, a variant 800. And if we just find Norwegian, yeah, they are both verified. Yeah, that's something I need to look at. So yeah, I will take a look at that and see regarding the configuration of the aircraft with displays, equipment, and so on. November Hotel Foxtrot. I can't remember heard of that one before. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it is a Norwegian aircraft, that's for sure. But it isn't flying. It is, I can find it on, we passed the 300 a long time ago already. So, presentation is looking good. A-firm. Yeah, just a white tail, I see that. But what happened with that aircraft? Is it a leased aircraft, or most likely it's a leased aircraft that Norwegian have returned or something? But like, aren't they missing out on aircraft or airframes because of the delays with the MAX aircraft? I think they are. Yeah, it looks like the Rule Airlines have now taken over that aircraft. Yeah, Rule Airlines is now using that aircraft actually. So Norwegian used it until 2019. Yeah, so that was when they needed to change their yeah, like that was when they basically shut down almost the entire company because of the financial problems, and then also the pandemic right after. So yeah, they didn't even own the aircraft. That's what I think is really strange. Like, they got it in June 2015, 186 seater aircraft, but it was leased. And I know that Norwegian like bought 200 of those aircrafts. No, that was MAX aircraft. They bought 22 of them, just a few years earlier, I think. I'm quite surprised how few aircraft actually Norwegian do operate, or like own themselves. It's interesting. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter though, Norwegian aviation. It doesn't really matter too much. My favorite aircraft or airframe is this one, Delta Yankee Juliet. The unfortunate thing is that it hasn't been flying for like a year soon. It is in Barcelona, I think. Let me see. I think it is stored, like with the blue engine cowlings. Oh no, it flew the 14th of May. Oh no. Ah, so Barcelona is Bucharest. It had been undergoing maintenance. Ah, that makes sense. Oh my gosh, that aircraft have been doing maintenance for a long time. From October last year to May this year. Probably a C check, or maybe actually a D check actually. I mean, that would explain it though. That would explain the absence of that aircraft, because it says still that Norwegian is operating it. Stored at Bucharest, October 2024. So yeah, that's good to know. Yeah, I flew that not long ago, exactly. So yeah, at least it is. It have just undergone some test flying, it looks like, in Bucharest. So that is again probably because of the maintenance that they have, that they have been undergoing. You need to do some check flights just to make sure that everything is actually working as it should. Yeah. So they took off, and then they flew. They didn't fly that long actually. Maximum altitude was 41,000 feet. I just flew out and then did a little U-turn, and I flew back and parked again at the maintenance facility. I thought it was sort of Barcelona last time I checked, and that didn't really make sense. Like, there was no maintenance facilities or anything there. Passing go. Do you not flight level 120? 120 set. So yeah, just didn't make sense for me. Wait, this Austrian Airlines started operations to Evenes. Oi, that's nice. Always good with some more airlines coming in. When you go to that uniform, but yeah, definitely, it looks like it's gonna be a D-check. The aircraft is 14 years old, of course. Pretty soon 15, so yeah, it's definitely an overhaul of the aircraft itself. Oh yeah, EasyJet is coming as well later this summer. Hey. I mean, it's great to have more airlines coming in for the other airports in Norway, just not like Bergen and Oslo. That's really cool though. I really miss flying to Evenes. We haven't been flying to Evenes for like at least half a year plus. It is a long time since we've been to Evenes. So yeah, passing through flight level 200. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that how the operations works there. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here. Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. But yeah, because Norwegian then normally operate that a crew will fly 3 legs a day, so they start in the morning in Oslo, fly up to Evenes, fly back to Oslo, up to Evenes, and then they finish there, and then it's going to be a crew change up there with a layover crew. I will then take the next 3 preceding flights and then end the day in Oslo. At least that's what I've understood of how they do it. So yes. That's why we haven't flown to Evenes for a while, because we just haven't got that full schedule that we need to have to be able to do it. I like how one of the Hamburg flights just actually the one behind as well just did a direct towards Svalbard now, and the other one is still flying the Star. Nice. So yeah, maybe soon. Wait and see. So yeah, again, I haven't really checked on that schedule for a long time since we haven't really got it. I'll wait and see. One day. Just November Gold Sierra coming up there next night. Nice. Sounds good. And also the problem with the Evenes schedule is that most of the Evenes flights in the morning as well doesn't start in Oslo. It's often the crew in Bodø that starts it. So the layover crew that have the layover for like a day or something in Bodø, that flies down from Bodø, and then they fly up to Evenes. So it isn't that easy to get the Evenes schedule, unfortunately. Yeah, I would love to fly that Evenes schedule one day again. Really like flying in there. It's a beautiful airport. Only thing I don't like is that we don't really have a good GSX profile, but I think I've made that like twice already, and they have been deleted all the time. So yeah. Okay, it is 15 minutes to landing, so we can get a call. But again, one day. And we're flying up to Alta on Sunday. So we haven't been in Alta for a long time either. So that should be great. And also Haugesund. Flying to Haugesund first. Yeah, the Evenes Tower is online. What? And Tromsø Tower is as well. This is what I'm talking about. Like those ATC facilities is almost never online. I've actually never seen Evenes Tower online at all on WhatsApp before. But now it is online. Something I've changed in the division. Maybe it's just controls I want to try to cover something else and just Gardermoen and Bergen. Like Sola Tower is online as well. Yeah. And it's a problem with the other Hamburg aircraft. That's actually the Norwegian aircraft. The SES was the one that did the direct. But the Norwegian aircraft, I'm not sure which runway he is landing on. If he is landing on one on the right or one on the left. Because if he's going for one on the right, then we don't really need to worry too much because we can do parallel landings. So yeah, most likely again, they're going for one on the right, all of them, since they're coming from the west side and me coming from the east, so just that it itself makes sense. Yeah, we'll wait to see, we'll find out soon. at least he should be coming in. If we do the deck, we should be coming in about the same time-ish. We can wait a little bit. We should have actually landed 1 minute ago. Again, not our fault though, it's just the winds. We have been very unlucky there. Okay, so at least the Copenhagen aircraft is landing on one on the left. Exactly. So if I understood carbon operations correctly. I couldn't hear anything. I think I heard one on the left, that's the only thing I heard. Yeah, but at least, from what I understood, 1,000 ago, so wait a moment, continue to flight to 100. Yeah, so it's, it does vary from how they actually then decide on the runway we will be landing on. It could either be from where you are coming in from, or where you are parking at the airport. It is definitely decided regarding traffic flow. Because if you're coming from the east, but there's a aircraft as well on the east that's right in front of you that's going for one on the left, and then they will send you one on the right instead to make the flow a bit better. So yeah. Or make the traffic flow a bit smoother. Engine anti-ice on, please. On with that. Good. Yeah, this aircraft, the SAS is going for one on the right, so most likely Norwegian as well. Oh, that wasn't really the biggest cloud, so engine anti-ice off then. Yeah, what's the static air temperature? That is currently minus 8 degrees, and the true air is plus 4. Okay. Okay, we can proceed direct to Titla. Titla, confirm, execute. We can continue down to flight over 90 for now, so just let us find the correct QNH. QNH in Oslo is 1001, and what do we have in the descent forecast? 1001, wonderful. We are a bit too low at the moment. By actually already 1,000 feet, what? Yeah, we can continue down to 5,000 feet, and QNH is 1001. 5,000 set. Hello. Hello?
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Why did you open? I still don't understand that. Okay, cabin is secure. QNH 1001. That didn't really help that because we were already on the path. And approach checklist, automated QNH 1001 set cross check, deposit for flight level 906. Now, plus minus 0 after takeoff check correction, approach checklist complete. Always mess up those two. Yeah, so this is Scandinavian is established, and when he called it was 7 miles out. Yes, of course we passed flight level 100, so on with the landing lights. Seatbelts on. Pressurization is yeah, looking good. Yes, a little bit cloudy here, but nothing really is substantial. Yeah, that cloud as well is going quite quickly. Traffic? Nothing on ND though. Can't see anything outside. Oh, yeah, that's a false. That was a false alarm. I still don't understand why that's happening. Okay, we see 1,500 feet below the profile. If we go speed event 250 knots, then we'll force the aircraft out of thrust. Or not. It's plus 8 degrees, yeah. Don't really need to worry too much about anti-ice then. It's not really that cloudy either. Yes, passing 7000.
Garden traffic Scandinavian 1475, behind the landing traffic lining up and wait.
At least it looks like the Norwegian from Hamburg is going to be reaching the initial projects before we are reaching ours, so then we'll be able to see which runway he is landing on. We're still 1,000 feet below. To go.
Also traffic Scandinavian 5 and clear for 91 and right at Alpha 5 taxing to Oslo.
Continue on to 4,000 feet. 4,000 cents.
Garden traffic Scandinavian 1475, taking off runway 19 right of departure, time flight level 330 via the Oscar 6 Delta.
We have the traffic on the navigation display. It is about 15 miles away from us. And speed 220 knots. 30 cents. And with the diesel. Yes, you have passed bar at least.
And also traffic Nordic 215, establishing on the LS, the initiative.
We'll do it. Did say which runway though, that didn't really help us too much. But Duty should be one on the right, isn't it? Yeah, because we have Oslo.
Garden traffic Scandinavian 1475, airport, passing 2005 and 6 and Hogwarts.
We should be clear of the company at least. Or is he going for us? We'll do the 1,000 to go. Laps 5, speed checked. And speed 200. Yeah, he did. Okay. Actually go down to 190 straight away so we can a little bit more separation with the company in front. 30 final, approach, lock lights are captured. 180 knots. Close captured, missed approach to 3000 feet. Set. Cardamom traffic, Nordic 1869, established on S1 on the left, 10 miles out. Cardamom.
Also traffic, Nordic 215, established on the S1 on the right, 5 miles, traffic.
5 miles, yeah, it's about 4 miles between us, so that corresponds what we see in the ND as well. Good. Yeah, so we need to be prepared for wake turbulence. The winds are blowing from west to east, so these wake turbulence might be coming over to us. Looks like we're catching up with him as well.
2500.
Maybe configuring a bit. No, is it 5 miles? Yeah, okay. Makes sense that he's configuring then. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Cabin crew, seats for landing please. Landing checklist 2 flaps. Cap call given. Enter start switches. Continuous speed brakes armed. Landing it down. Flaps holding 15. Closing up on him. He should be below us nevertheless. Can't see him though. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Landing checklist complete. We are approaching 1000. We are stable, clear to land. Carbon traffic, Nordic 1869, short file 1 on the left, carbon. Whatever should be clear at least. See you now. Disconnecting.
Also traffic, Nordic 215 clear runway, on the right traffic.
$400, 300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots, 80 knots, 60 knots. Hey guys, welcome to Gardermoen. Flight time 2 hours, correction, 3 hours 20 minutes. That flight ended up being about at least 7 minutes longer than estimated. And about the entire block time we had available. Actually 5 minutes more than the block time we had available. Whereas that was scheduled. Yeah. At least we're back home. That's good. Carbon traffic, Nordic 1869, runway 1 on the left, vacated carbon. Left clear, right clear. Always forgetting the probe heats. Should do that before I do the radar. Yes. Yeah, it is moving, huh? You can hear it. Okay, we're parking at stand 7-3. North Pier. Stand 7-3. No, and we are using Menses in Oslo. Then it is stand 7-3. And we are at 30 speed, so don't exceed. There we go. Left is... oh, this is clear. There's something wrong with that vehicle. I think that's an ambulance as well. That's clear. Missing a texture pack or something. We'll take a left on whiskey. So left is clear, right is clear. Left on whiskey. Probably the second to the left. Oh no, he's parking at 7-3. No. 7-3 is occupied. What? Why? Because all of our parking stands are also occupied today. 6-9 was occupied this morning and now 7-3. I think actually that aircraft might be pushing as well, actually. Or maybe not. Because it didn't look like he was actually at, like, inside, like, parked there. Let me check. If that's the case, we'll just... ah, he is parked. He is flying to... it's Air France. Wait, is it Air France? Why are you parking there then? Because that is stand 7-3. Yeah, affirm it is. What is his departure time? He is planned estimated off block time at 1300 Zulu. That's 10 minutes. We don't want to sit there 10 minutes waiting for him to move away. Change facilities. Stand 6-9 then. Or the neighboring stand. Left is clear, right is clear, and immense space. And stand 6-9. And the cooldown is finished, so we can shut down when ready. Left clear, right clear. Stand 6-9. Park brake set. Shuttle number 2. Would be nice if this could be like an automatic family shutdown number 2 or something that the GPU is requested. That would be so nice. Echo ground power available, shutdown number 1.
Echo 25.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
The boarding requested.
And shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probeat off, auto valve set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, and the start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Three hours, 20 minutes.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Yes, shutdown checklist to the line. Correction below the line. Technical flow completed, the FP is completed. Shutdown checklist complete. There we go. We are a bit behind schedule. Again, not our fault. Melvin, hello, welcome aboard. Well, oh, it's coming out today, 17. Nice. So in about like 1700. Yeah, it's coming out in about 4 hours then. I mean, I understand it, but I don't really like assigning things like that to buttons in the aircraft. For example, with the booty sound pack, we can enable and disable the headphone simulation is via the mask on here. And that is quite annoying because this is an item that this is something we will flip if we have a decompression in the aircraft and we are sitting on our oxygen masks. So I don't like doing that because in case you will actually need that in an emergency or something and then it's assigned to something completely different. That's a bit annoying. For example, the ground call as well is used to get the attention from the ground crew in case of an emergency. So I do understand your point. Personally, I don't like it, but again, it's personal preference on that. And an argument as well is that you're basically not using it. Again, it's just personal preference though, so yeah. Hello, good day, welcome, hope you're all doing well. Yeah, should we just finish up the aircraft and let the Bardufoss crew take over? They are departing in 25 minutes. So I think they are going to take over the aircraft. So just turn off the IRS and then we can walk out with the passengers. At least I'm happy with today. Except that we were delayed out of carbon. Oh boy. Lavatory. No smoking. Fair enough. I'm actually not quite sure how my drone camera is. Imagine it is set up like this, so we just need to turn around and we can walk out to the car. Why are they doing a what? And they are so slow as well. That's a little bit annoying. Bye. There's the air transform. But they have not pushed yet. Oh, they're pushing like 5 minutes now. I mean, yeah. This is something that is nice with like a new turnaround mode in a function in 2024. But like you can walk on the ground and it will actually then move according to the ground. But the problem is I don't think this is regarded as like a solid ground, so I don't think that will work in 2024. That's a problem. Where are we supposed to go now? I imagine we are going up. I actually don't know. You know, we can just go out and look at the aircraft and just finish out the gate. I need to fix the sound though, because we're not really supposed to hear the ground equipment sound when you are in the building and inside the cockpit. So yeah. Oh, interesting, Melvin, interesting. Do you have a GSX profile for the airport? And in that case, if you have multiple options, like the CMD developer I made one, and it's available Flight Simulator as well, try both and see if it's working. And if not, then I can't really have too much watching. That's a general problem with GSX. It is just way too buggy. So it is a genuine problem with GSX. So if someone could make a replacement, that would be fantastic. Because GSX is just, for the most part, actually a hassle to use, because again, it's just too buggy and the receivers are not where it should be, and so on and so on. A bit more. You're welcome, and I hope you were able to find out as well. But yeah, should we round it up? So, yes, we landed about 20 minutes behind schedule. Couldn't really do much for that. That was about a 30-40 knots stronger headwind than I expected. So yeah. And again, we should be back flying tomorrow to London Gatwick. It's just going to be around trip Gatwick tomorrow. So yes, that's it for today. Hope that you guys have enjoyed, and hope to see you all again next one. So have a good afternoon and evening. See you all again later. Bye bye.